What's up, you guys?
Hello.
Welcome back to another stream. Thanks for being here on a Tuesday rather than a Wednesday.
Yup.
We had to push forward today because you can turn it down with the remote instead of the rig. If you turn it on the rig, it fucking turns down on the.
Right. I'm trying to equalize it a little bit.
Yeah.
Okay.
But anyway, we got an exciting stream for you guys today. We are gonna pull out a dual stream or dual PC stream build setup. We've got the new HAVN BF 360 Flow chassis case that just got launched today. And we're gonna be doing a fun air-cooled build with this. I'm actually pretty excited because of the components that we're gonna be using in this. Should actually look really slick. And also excited to see how it performs too. And hopefully while we finish this one up and transition back over to finishing up the Master MF600 build from last week, that while we're working on this one, we'll be able to do some stress testing on this and see kind of what we're dealing with performance. Because there's a very specific reason why I want to test this thing out, especially with kind of seeing what kind of airflow we can get out of this case and testing out the new fans that HAVN just released too the same day as this case. We're looking at I think they're called the HS fans or the HQ fans. But we've got some in 140, 120, and 180 in addition to the included 180 mil fans that are in this edition chassis, because this is the Flow iteration of the chassis, which comes with the front 180 fans. You can also buy the case without the front 180 fans in case you want to do like a front 360 AIO or something similar. You can do that as well. So without further ado,
let's get into
it, right? I do want to show you guys up close this case because it's a bit dim because of the lighting. And
there's also a lot to see. I think I want to just get in there real quick that we really, really love the HAVN team's brain and the way that they think. We've talked to them a couple of times, met them at Computex this last year, and they're just really brilliant people. I guess we met them at CES as well. We met that one guy at CES.
Yes. Mm-hmm. Yeah, he actually came out.
Yeah, but they're just very engineer-minded.
Yeah.
And
all right, so
yeah,
that's looking good. So we'll move some of the supporting hardware out of the way that we plan on using with this build.
Yeah, we've got an interesting hardware lineup.
Yeah, we're actually going to be utilizing a lot of the different ASUS sub-brand categories, if you will, their stylizing. So, let's see.
Ooh-wee, that's bright.
Yeah, it's gonna be a bit bright, but it gives it a good viewing.
Oh,
so,
yeah.
Obviously, we've got the X870 ProArt ASUS. I'm sorry, it's the X870E created Wi-Fi, which is the ASUS ProArt line of hardware. We actually have a ProArt GPU, but that ProArt GPU is being used in another build. And so we're actually going to be testing out, I figured this would actually be a good example of showing off HAVN's new SAG bracket that they have included with the BF 360. They've got a bit more of a beefier one in their HS 420. But I'm always curious to see how brands implement their SAG brackets. And this one's looking pretty slick when we were taking photos earlier today, actually. And so I kind of want to test it out with a Strix 40 series card, since that card is very heavy and very large. So I figured we would throw in a really big GPU on this to like really kind of push the boundaries, if you will, on what this case can offer you. And then, so in the front, it's really exciting. We've got dual 180 millimeter fans. So this again comes in the Flow Edition version of this case. You can get this case without these front 140 fan or 180 fans, and then you can get it with. I do have another box of the 180s, so let's open those up so we can show you guys.
The HFF series fans.
Yeah.
Yeah. They're awesome fans, and
yeah, we got to check them out at Computex this year.
Mm-hmm. One thing about them is they have a new state-of-the-art bearing. They call it an FDB bearing, and I think that if you watch our Computex video, you might have seen a close-up of the bearing. Did you include that footage in that one by chance?
In housekeeping?
Yeah.
Yeah.
The bearing footage?
Yeah.
Yeah. So you can kind of see the divots in the bearing, and they also have a hole that goes straight through it to provide more oil to the bearing. So
we're essentially doing an unboxing right here. So
increases the longevity of the fan. Again, just the HAVN team, they think about everything when it comes to their product and making sure that it's getting the best performance possible.
So, gosh, it's so funny unboxing fans that are so large. But yeah, these are the new 180 millimeter fans. And these things are wild because they are 40 millimeter thick. I don't think we've come across a fan that is that thick. I think we've come across a 38 mil or a 35 mil, and those are normally in the 140 size variants. There are other brands that do have a 180, obviously. You know, this is not the first time a computer company has come out with 180, but it is the first time HAVN has. But HAVN really went above and beyond right out the gate and implemented their completely new design. And it's really cool being able to see these actually in hand here at the house. So we're actually going to be utilizing these in an interesting orientation up at the front of the case. We're going to be doing intake and then exhaust. And based on HAVN's research, they have actually figured out that doing opposing intake and exhaust top fans provide a better performance uplift than if they were to be just exhaust. And so you're going to have the front two 180 mil fans as intake, and then this front 180 is going to be intake, and then exhaust, and then this rear 140 is going to be exhaust as well. So have a bit more positive pressure, and personally that's something that we try and strive for with our own builds. We always try and have a positive pressure setup inside each case build that we do if we're not doing open air. So very exciting, and really excited to actually test these out and try them in an isolated environment. We hadn't actually got to experience these fans other than at Computex, and Computex was, you know, obviously very loud. It's a trade show in Taiwan, and it's kind of the premier trade show other than CES for computer hardware. So the trade show floor was very busy, very loud, and yes, you could stick your ear up to these computers that had these fans, and for the most part you wouldn't hear them. And
yeah, I mean, that's why they use the 180 millimeter size, is because they found that they can move just as much air as the 140s or 120s, through 140s, through 120s, but also reduce the sound of the flow.
Yeah, and it's one of the reasons why with the Master Frame we are utilizing 200 millimeter fans, because depending on the model, it's very dependent on the model, you can actually get a very nice performance uplift versus like, you know, your cheaper 120 mil fans that you'd find on Amazon, or, you know, unfortunately, I gotta say it, a lot of 120 fans out there that kind of prioritize aesthetics or RGB over actual performance. As you can see, there's nothing flashy or RGB about these. They are, I mean, obviously they look great.
They're flashy,
yeah,
but they're not in the sense that like RGB.
Right, they look great in a muted sense, right?
They're very similar, I would say, to the E-loops that we use. Like, just
absolutely.
kind of like stealthy but mighty.
Yeah, no BS.
Yeah.
And obviously, being that this is their first time having a fan release, maybe we'll see in the future where they're able to implement RGB and still have the same performance. You know, obviously there's always a market for RGB, but we're obviously going to be seeing if that is something that they are even interested in, right? They could be completely opposed to something like that. But I mean, I gotta say, I think they have a mindset for it, especially if they're doing that Doom-themed HS420 that we saw at Computex as well.
Yeah, that's actually already out.
Yeah, so if that's kind of also their prerogative, then there might be a chance that we'll see some sort of light-up versions of these fans.
Bob, you're entirely right. Just like the Lee and Lee fans. I will say, though...
Exactly, yeah. So you know, Bob. Thanks for being here, dude.
Hope you're having a good day. Yeah. Let's build some computers.
Yeah, so I guess we are using this. Noctua sent over their NHP1 passive CPU cooler a while ago to use in various different builds. And one of the reasons why I wanted to use this cooler for this build is I really want these HAVN case fans to shine. I didn't want to muddy it up with another company cooler and therefore fans. With the Strix card, you know, we've got 0 RPM fan stop on this card. So for the most part, we can set up this card to not even run the fans at all. And I really want to see what these case fans, these new HAVN case fans, can do on both the CPU and the GPU without these fans needing to turn on, and obviously with the CPU being passive.
I mean, something else that we actually haven't mentioned about the case is the airflow ramp that is in there too.
Yeah, so let's see if I can get a closer view so you guys can see better. We did take some photos and post it on social media earlier, but let's see here. So as you can see, there is a really nice air duct that's integrated into the power supply shroud, and you can really see how the airflow is directed upwards into the GPU. And so because, you know, with that, that's why we were thinking, okay, well, we can enable fan stop on the Strix 4080 and see what these fans can do without having any sort of other competing fan or heatsink design kind of getting in the way of what these HAVN fans can do. So we are going to be using a 7700X for this build, and that's mainly because we are simply out of AMD Ryzen CPUs for different builds. We have been passing CPUs around back and forth, left and right, trying to spread the CPU love to these builds, but the one available that we have right now is a 7700X. That being said, 7700X is a great CPU. I was actually using it on another gaming rig recently for quite a while and didn't really have any complaints. And one aspect about that too is, you know, this CPU would be great if you're playing for a higher resolution, because the CPU doesn't have to do as much heavy lifting, right? The GPU can. So 7700X is still a great contender for 90% of the people out there that are really just looking to game at a high resolution. So we'll be using that with the passive heatsink. And honestly, it shouldn't be making too much heat. It's no X3D, but still plenty relevant in today's PC setup. So I think with that, we'll take the motherboard out so that we can get some of the other stuff mounted to it. And then I want to see about, I think we got to pull these screws off to pull this top panel off.
Okay.
And then we'll get going from there.
Cool.
So let's move some stuff around. I want to get the master frame out of the way so that we can use the top-down camera.
Okay. I'm going to switch views real quick.
Yeah.
Hello, welcome back. How are you doing today? Thank you for being here. We are, just because you just got here, we are also doing a build in the BF360 that just came out today from HAVN Global, as well as finishing up our Master Frame 600 from last week. So we have a kind of a dual stream going on.
Dual PC building.
Yeah, we have a lot to do. So why not just kill two birds with one stone? I really hate that saying. We need to come up with a new phrase.
Yeah,
build two PCs in one stream.
Why do we got to be killing birds? I like birds.
I know. Sorry.
Was this from the board?
Yeah.
Oh, okay.
I'm just going to lay it down so I can get this board out of here.
Yeah. Let me swap over to the top down.
Oh my gosh, a college graduate. Congratulations.
Hey, that's awesome.
That's really
Congratulations.
cool.
Not every day that happens.
I know, and that's also so in a very odd time of the year. But let's fucking go.
I'm going to also make sure that focus is like just right. Because
My hands are a little bit washed out too, so I don't know if we need to reduce the ISO.
I might need to. Focus looks okay now.
How long have you been working on that college graduation for? That's a huge accomplishment. Fun fact, John and I didn't finish college. Neither of us did.
Yep. Real life happened. I think it was 2008 going into 2009 for me. And kind of pulled out to help my brother with his business. Family needed help. And obviously I was taking courses at our local community college and nothing crazy where it was like, oh my gosh, I'm already in debt, a couple tens of thousands of dollars. So I was like, okay, I'll help my family out here and kind of pull it out from that. And then life happened and then never went back.
And here we are building computers on Twitch.
And then Ellie was at the U of U, which is a pretty prestigious school.
You know, I was thinking today about that actually because I was listening to Bad Bunny, and I'm glad that I do know a little bit of Spanish. Not a lot. Can't get myself through anything, but I took Spanish, and the reason why I did take Spanish instead of French, which my mom would have wished I had taken French because she's fluent, the U wouldn't have accepted me if I had taken French instead of Spanish, which is why I took Spanish, which is interesting that in 6th grade, you're supposed to make up your mind on which college you want to go to
right.
and think about college credits. Am I missing one screw?
Pandemic, 4 years to be exact.
4 years to be exact, through the pandemic.
What a journey. I can't only imagine how rough that was during the pandemic.
And congratulations for sticking it through.
I was just going to say the same thing, like literally sticking it through. In the midst of that, I can only imagine.
You're built different and will inspire many, many generations ahead of you. Oh. Hello, Mike.
Yo, what up, Mike? Thanks for being here, man. We are, just doing HAVN stuff.
Doing the stuff, doing the thing. Do you want to just pick that up?
Yes, I do, actually. Oh, that's heavier.
It's heavier than that.
Oh, my God. Why is it so heavy?
It's pretty heavy.
Probably because it's built really well. That's something that we really can't stress enough with HAVN's products is the fact that everything is so well designed. You know, we were talking about on social media earlier today is we are very fortunate in the sense that we have the opportunity to experience a lot of these products in a very intimate setting that a lot of other people don't have the ability to do, right? Other than buying it for themselves. You know, us and other creators that work with these brands do work and help market them with the companies, but it's also in the sense of really getting a sense of what the product offers you and not posting about it and raving it up for the sake of raving it up, right? Obviously there are people out there that do that, but like we try and really push each product as much as we can and really see what the product can offer you so that you can make an informed purchasing decision.
Yeah,
right?
an informed technical purchasing.
Right.
Because it's such a technical thing that you're doing.
Right. Yeah, I mean, yeah. At this level, I mean, at any level, really, PC building as a whole can be very technical.
Yeah.
And so, unfortunately, these days, it can also be very expensive. And so, at that point, everyone should be making smart purchasing decisions.
Yeah.
And so, oh, well, thanks for being here. Thanks, you know, we'll catch you on the next one.
You got it.
Don't forget to watch the VOD afterwards because it'll be on our Twitch and YouTube.
Good luck and
take care
congratulations.
And congratulations.
Big dubs. You're the hero
big
of the
dubs
day.
For sure.
Speaking of pricing, though, I will say
that, let's talk about pricing real quick.
Yeah, the BF360 for the Flow that includes the fans is $189.99 USD, and the other BF360 that doesn't include the fans is $159.99. Which John just picked up this case. There was another case that I think it is actually probably the Cooler Master. We don't know if the price is exactly where it's at, where it should be, but I definitely think you're getting your bang for your buck on a HAVN product. It's just great engineering. So one thing,
without a doubt, and to kind of bounce back about just people experiencing these products from HAVN is we have not been the only ones that have been really wowed and really pleasantly surprised when we get our hands on these and we're actually experiencing it and we're like, wow, this thing is insanely solid. It's built so well. Nothing about it feels cheap. It is like the definition of premium.
And there's no afterthoughts. That's one thing.
Right.
Is it seems like there's a lot of afterthoughts with these
Sure,
cases.
yeah, where they have like an idea and they're like, oh, let's throw that in there afterwards. Like, no, they had an idea and a vision from day one and they went with it.
And they made sure that they fine-tuned it all.
Yeah.
It's pretty cool. We didn't ever finish our HS420 builds. It's kind of still in progress because John wants it as his main build.
Yeah, we're actually, I'm actually waiting on some fans from Be Quiet to come in because we're doing a dual 420 radiator water cooling loop in that build. And I really like Be Quiet's Satin Wings Pro 4 fans on radiators. So we are waiting for those to come in to push that one forward.
Yeah.
But yeah, we want to do that build right because the case is so nice.
It's so
like,
nice.
We want the build to like be perfect to match the perfection that is that case, right? So good things take time, right? And we're okay taking some slow burn builds going. And
I think slow burns, we need that sometimes.
Yeah, absolutely.
So one thing that I'm going to be doing today, and this is for you, JJ, if you're watching, if you ever watch, I'm going to be using this stencil to apply the thermal paste onto the CPU.
Yeah, the Asus RG07 thermal paste kit.
Yeah, I would show the
which is available on their website. I don't think they sell it. Here, flip it around so people can read it. No. It's because we're all upside down.
Oh, I see what you're saying.
Yeah.
I'm like,
so you can get that thermal paste directly from Asus's website. I don't think you can buy it elsewhere. And JJ was actually talking about it this on their last Friday stream. And so we've been sitting on it for a while. And we're like, you know what? I think it's time to use that.
Yeah, so if I don't do this right, I'm going to get it right. But if it looks a little weird, it's because I've never done this before.
It's really cool. It's like an Asus stencil. And you've got the spreader right here. And you literally just apply the paste, spread it against the stencil, and then peel off. And then you've got this really fun Asus branded thermal paste spread on the CPU that does, and they've tested this, spread evenly across the IHS on the CPU so that you've got full contact surface area on the cooler itself.
Okay, so it's a little sticky. Are you talking about Jay's 2 cents, Mike? I can't even imagine what the 180 mil fan looks like when he's holding it because he is a giant. I'm wondering if I need to use the other IHS die.
Here, let's
no, I think I'll be okay.
Wow, I think this camera overheated.
Well, I was wondering why you taken off the fan.
Well, I had to put a fan on the other one.
Oh. Hey, will you take a look at this? And I think it's just too close to the edge of this. So I'm wondering if I should use the other die.
Oh, I see what you mean. I think you nailed it, to be completely honest with you. Yeah. There's going to be a slight, I figure with that design, it's going to be pretty close to the edges of the IHS, but I think with that spackle, it also applies a really thin layer.
Right, so it's not going to squeeze out.
Right.
Okay, sounds good. Well then you just dab on it and then just go like a cake. This is crazy.
We'll zoom in here and get this action going.
So I'm going to just apply a dab, maybe a couple dabs, like 3 dabs, like little small dabs. Whatever.
Yeah, I've definitely put it on one side, right, so the spackle pushes it across.
Not in the center like I just did?
I mean, you can go either way with the spackle, but I was thinking like you start on one side and have that push material across.
Yeah, I see. That would have probably been the better idea.
That's okay.
All right, okay. Wow. I think I need more paste.
I figure it's going to be a little messy compared to like what we traditionally do, which is
very
just like
messy.
a
I'm
pea
just
drop.
gonna dab some on there.
Here, we also have this too.
Do as I say, not
so
as I
if
do.
you want to like spread it around.
Yeah. Okay.
So we got another spackle.
Okay. Wow, what a operation. It's so messy. I don't think that my You know the kids that don't like to play with dirt? That's how I feel right now. They're like the kids that don't like to get messy.
Right.
Like, ooh, no. Okay. I'm just trying to get it in all the crevices.
Yeah, for sure. I mean, it's like, this is definitely like I think, you see here, like, what I was thinking is...
Take that and yeah, okay.
Like...
You put it right there at the top of the eagle.
Top of it, you mean the eye?
Eye, yeah. The eyebrow.
It's kind of a messy thing.
Yeah.
For sure. And I feel like, other than just for gimmick's sake, if you really didn't feel comfortable about you yourself applying the paste to IHS and spreading it around, this could definitely be a handy tool to have in case you weren't feeling very confident. But I gotta say, applying thermal paste isn't too difficult, especially when the cooler itself will apply the pressure for you, and if you just want to do a P drop in the center.
So I got like you can see like the ROG looks real good. It's like really filled in nicely. Okay, I'm getting the eagle in there now.
You mean the eye? That's an eye. There's no
That's an
eagle.
eye. Is it not an eagle?
No, it's an eye.
An eye to what?
It's the ROG eye. I don't know where the eye came from, to be completely honest with you. I think it's just their chosen.
I always thought it looked like a bird.
No, you're probably thinking about Oris's logo.
I am
That
thinking
is
about
for
Oris.
sure an eagle.
That one's for sure an eagle.
Yeah. I think it's called a chibi. Don't they name that thing a chibi?
Chibi. Oh Lord. Okay, well.
I think you're good.
I think so
completely
too.
honest with you.
I think I'm just gonna pick it up.
Here, let me give you a paper towel so you have somewhere to put that.
I know this is gonna look cool.
It will look cool.
What a mess.
Yeah, it's a little messy,
Okay.
but the finished product should be pretty sweet. All right, so let's see how this goes. That's
yeah.
pretty awesome.
That's neat.
I gotta take a photo of that with the phone and post that on the Instagram story or something, because that's fun.
That's hand drawn.
I know, right? Clearly.
We should get an LH stencil. It's pretty even too. I mean, that is the least amount of thermal paste I've ever put on a CPU before. That's so fun.
Yeah, that's awesome. I think everything is in here that you need. We used the passive cooler for one build post, right? We've used it. I think we don't know. You know what? I don't think it's actually gone mounted on a rig. We just took photos of it by itself.
Yeah, okay. Okay. Do you want to clean this off?
Yeah, here. I'll just, I'm just going to soak it in some
adhesive in the bottom, which we'll probably never be able to use again. That's okay.
I'm wondering if we can. I'll see if I can. Oh, you know what? Where's that piece of plastic that was peeled off from the back? I'm going to try and apply that back on.
All right, so we have some NVMe from Viper.
Oh, I really messed up.
That's okay. As well as some DDR5 from Patriot Viper. So huge shout out to them for supplying us with a lot of storage and memory last week. They sent us a care package for some of our projects that we have coming up, which we will be announcing this week. Luckily,
at least one of them.
One of them. And then I think early next week we'll probably start hinting at another one of them.
Yes.
Fun. Do you want me to use the heatsink as well?
No, we can use the main one.
I wonder if this even has a drive in it. No, it doesn't. Have we not ever used this board before?
No, we have not.
Where is she?
We took photos of it early in the year after CES 2024 or 2025. AlphaCool was actually working on a monoblock for this motherboard, and it's ProArt themed, and I absolutely love it. And we actually helped them set up with their suite in Vegas, and so we were able to take some of the stuff home until we shipped it out from our house back to them. And we were able to get some photos of the ProArt monoblock next to this board, and it looked really good.
I'm just not pressing hard enough.
Yeah, that's okay.
I just don't like
Trying to be
breaking it.
gentle. Yeah, I get it.
I am too soft of a hand, unless you mess with me.
And it becomes Fist of Fury.
Yeah, that's a warning. I would rather not break the computer, motherboard, components, computer as a general term, I guess. I don't want to break any of it. Yeah. Pretty, pretty. It's funny, I applied the thermal paste before I did anything else. But that's okay. Let's put that cooler on here, I guess.
And we got very excited about this new thermal paste.
Yeah, but it's okay. Nothing got on it and it didn't smear.
Works out.
JR Blink tries if you need extraction from these fists. Luckily, John is going on vacation tomorrow, so he'll get away from me.
Vacation?
I know. I guess I shouldn't say it's vacation.
Definitely work.
It's work. It's not a vacation. Again, general terms. Look at this. We have used this before because there's an empty bag. And this is open.
Well, go figure. So, do you have... So I think either way we'll need to pull off these right here.
Yeah.
And then I actually want to see, so we do have the offset mounting for AMD Ryzen CPUs. It's in the other cooler box, so let me grab that real quick. And
Are we
by
gonna put
offset,
the extra fan on there too?
no, we're not putting any fan on this one. Because remember, this one's the passive one.
Yeah, it has a. You can put
It
a
does-
120
yeah, it
on
does
it
have a-
if you wanted to.
Yeah, I do really want to try it without any fans though.
Okay.
But yeah, let me get this offset mount.
Man alive, this thing is meaty. Here, let's put the top-down camera so you can see a little bit more. Look at this thing. Gorgeous. Passive cooling to me is incredibly awesome. Neat concept. What is that?
So, Noctua came out with an offset mounting bracket for their air coolers. Because remember how the die sits on one side?
Right.
They use this to recenter the entire heatsink over those dies rather than in the center.
Okay.
And I really appreciate that they did this. We've actually never used it until right now. And you use it in this exact step. So it's literally just an inline bracket. So instead of these ones, you use these ones.
Okay, cool. How you doing, Carlos? Thank you for being here.
Yeah, thanks for being here, man. You're not too late. We
just started.
Yeah.
Just got into it.
So
Okay.
it tells you south and north.
Aye, Captain.
Yeah. So.
That goes under the board, though, yeah? Or no?
No.
It goes just right on top of this?
Yeah. So
Wow.
I think it's the gray. No, it's the gray
I don't understand.
standoffs. And then that goes with these screws.
On which one? On the 7mm or the 0?
Hold on, let's see. AM4. Is AM4 and AM5 the same? I don't think it is, actually. Do we not have another color standoff?
These.
The white ones, and that's it?
Yeah. And on this it says to use both of the standoffs for the...
If my memory served me correctly. It's so funny because this cooler came out when I think AM5 came out. So I hope we're using the right
Kit?
standoff kit. Yeah. Let's double check here.
Let's see, I'm gonna sit down.
Here, do you want to give me that? I'm pulling up the
Instructions.
yeah, just to make sure. Yeah. Okay.
Oh my God.
We're using
Jay
the gray
picking up the case. Just
off of that top bar. Jeez. Yeah.
That's
so funny.
wild.
Here, you know what? We'll share that. We'll put that at the camera.
Yeah.
If we can. Here, I'll change it to
Do the top down, maybe?
No, to the handheld. I can refocus it. This is so funny. All right, you guys. I'm sure you guys watched Jay's 2 cents. That's Jay holding up the entire case with just the top bar of that case.
Which is wild.
Yeah, that's a great example of how insanely rigid and strong this design is.
Super cool.
That's hilarious. Here.
Love it.
Yeah, so we are using the gray ones.
Okay.
Okay, we're going to do offset position. So look, it's the top.
Okay. And then the top on that one too.
Top, yeah.
Using the same hardware?
Yeah.
Okay. Oh, this is a star head.
Oh, that's funny. We actually have the screwdriver for that. Noctua sent us a screwdriver with that one.
Well, that's proprietary. I think the brand has made some shakes on the cases, and it's nice to see OEMs make a difference for sure. Honestly, I think just because you're here, we can't rave enough about the engineering that HAVN has. Just their team, they're very smart people. When you talk to them, you can tell that they're smart. You can tell that they think through things.
Yeah, I mean, like, it's interesting, right? Because this this industry has had so many years to flush out the overall traditional ATX case design, right? Like ATX style, mid tower, full tower, super tower, even the SFF cases with the spine in the middle, right? When you've got an ITX board on one side and GPU on the other side, like that spine design. It's been enough time to where so many of these competing brands have tried so hard to optimize that same sort of layout and overall design, if you will. And with that come the idea that so many of these case brands, oh, they need a new product for the year. I guess we got to churn out a case design. And for the most part, if that's the mentality, then
you feel it in the final product.
Yeah, you feel it in the final product.
Yeah.
The only thing that's really updated from like a prior year design case is the exterior. Ooh, we added some glass. Ooh, we added some RGB, you know. Ooh, an included fan controller in the back, like hidden away. Ooh, maybe a bit more cable management. Oh, BTF, right? Like, oh, gotta be able to handle BTF support now and stuff like that. So HAVN actually is like, no, you know what? We're going to build a case from the ground up and literally go every step of the way to make sure that when looking at the design 4 or 5 times different angles, it's a completely solid design, and not just design, but like aesthetic thought process throughout the design. And you can tell that they've put in the extra hours designing this case when you experience it in person.
Yeah. Question for you.
What's up?
Do we still use these spacers then?
No.
Okay, I didn't think so.
These are for older AMD CPUs.
Okay, so it has you use both of them for, oh, well, that's probably because it's saying.
Yeah, it's just the darker and the lighter.
And then what orientation do you want to,
so
it's probably going to go.
I'm thinking like this, to be honest with you.
You can't go that way because it doesn't mount to anything that way.
Oh, yeah, you're right. Well, then I guess it's going to have to go this way. Or should we go this way? What do you think?
Do we cover the I/O or do we cover the RAM? I think we cover the I/O.
Yeah, I think you cover the I/O for sure. No, you know what? Let's cover the RAM up.
Okay.
And the reason I say that is because think about this. Just like hold it over. Mm-hmm. If we've got this fan just above the case and this fan just above the case, or above the board, I should say, sorry. So the air is being drawn in and you've got case fans. It's going to hit that heatsink sooner.
Perfectly. Yeah. Okay, cool.
So,
let's just do that then.
cool.
Do you want to move it in?
Oh.
There we go.
Tractor beam.
A bean.
A beam. Here, you can do the other side.
Okay.
Nice.
Did you crank that one all the way?
No, I just started it. Cover the RAM. Yep.
Cover that RAM.
Cover the RAM.
Yeah, we're excited too. I think that this is a fun experiment to see how that performance really, how it really goes, how it really works. It's a lot of metal sound.
I know, right?
Okay, we're a cranker.
Heatsink looks absolutely insane. It's cool that like the gauge of each fin is a lot thicker than you traditionally see in a fan-based air cooler.
Yeah, it's thick.
You got 6 heat pipes on this thing, as opposed to like, I think the traditional one is 4.
Is that one bottomed out over there? Can you see?
Oh, it's gonna be hard for me to see. You definitely crank until you can't anymore.
Okay, I'm just so nervous.
No, it's okay. These ones are designed. I think I've kind of ruined you by just throwing normal screws in it.
We
You're
use
like, when
so
do I
much
stop?
random hardware that I really do. I get nervous, and John's like, "But you have so much more to go." But I'm gonna hit something. I'm gonna hit the
Yeah,
fin.
but I don't want to break it. get this stuff
I
out.
also don't like to over tighten because I don't want to bend but that's not the case in this situation.
No, yeah, I wouldn't sweat it.
Okay, well, we're tight. We're in.
Nice.
I'm gonna throw this in this box.
Yeah, good call.
And put these in this box and that's for the motherboard. I'm gonna take these motherboard things and put them in this too. What the heck? Oh. Cool, cool. Take this thermal paste for me too before I drop it. Comes a mess.
It sure is.
Okay. So we can put that case back up here.
Want me to lay it down flat?
Yeah. Do you want to just take that panel off the top too real quick?
Oh, yeah.
Man, board got heavier.
Yeah.
Yes, the cooler is a passive cooler. It is the, I'm sorry, P1, what is it?
The NHP one?
NHP1. So fanless, though it does have the option if you want to put a 120 mil fan on it, you can do that. It has like a conversion clips for it. But yeah, it's a pretty neat. And with the BF360, which is designed arguably for airflow performance, it's going to be a fun little experiment for us to figure out, see how it actually performs. It also grabs,
it's really gonna
so much
put attention
oil.
on what's that?
Oh, there's so much oil on this from my fingers.
That's okay. We'll use some
Rubbing alcohol.
yeah, rubbing alcohol. Get that off.
Yeah, it is nice and thick.
All right. I'll lay this down flat.
Beautiful, beautiful. Lord. There we go.
That thing looks wild in there.
Yeah, it actually takes up a good amount of the space, I will
Yeah.
say. I'm actually pretty stoked. Oh, man, we're almost done with this build.
I know, right? That's a super exciting aspect about air-cooled builds.
I don't know how I'm going to get that motherboard screw in underneath the cooler, though.
No! That's funny.
Yeah, that's going to be
It's
a challenge.
I do wonder. I'm wondering if the iFixit kit will be able to pull that off. I'm assuming we have the bit in here.
Yeah, I
think
have
we do.
threw it all in there. I'm sorry. It's not
That's okay.
really organized.
I think this is your best bet.
Okay. We have a power supply. We're going to use this tough 1,000-watt power supply.
Yep.
Cool. Dun 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 dun.
Man, I fucking love this like faux concrete, faux granite, whatever you may want to call it. I think it might be granite.
They called it some kind of sand something.
Sandstone?
No,
No.
that's just the way they finished it, and I could be wrong.
That's Froxia. Hey, thanks for being
What's
here.
up?
Glad you made it this
Yeah,
time.
I'm happy you're here.
Yeah, but this is, it's so unique in a case. I mean, it's, you know, it's plastic. That being said, it really doesn't look plastic.
No.
And it really gives a nice premium touch to the case. And it probably doesn't cost an arm and a leg for them to produce it. And so therefore, they're not making you pay for it, right? So, slate. There you go. Thank you, Mike.
Slate.
Yeah, this is like a faux slate. And
sorry, Mike, I didn't
really
have my
nice.
paper in front of me. I was close with sand, though.
Absolutely. Reminds me of you go to like Home Depot and see the really fancy mock-up kitchen counter setups that they got.
Yeah, it's so unique. I think they are the first ones to do it as far as I'm concerned, which is, again, why I love them.
Yeah.
Is just doing things different. We like to do things different around here, if you don't know that. If you can't
It's
tell.
funny, at some point I definitely want to try out the white version of this case because I'm wondering if Bamboo's marble filament can very closely resemble the white version, the white slate, if you will.
Yeah.
And see if we can do like a custom design using that marble filament
Yeah.
with that white version of the case.
All right, let's see if I can make finger.
Hey, Mike, is it called slate on the white version as well? To me, it's like a marble, and that's why my mind went
It's not
to like
marble,
the marble.
though.
Yeah, it's not marble, but it's called something else, I think. But
I think that they're both. Sorry, I was like-
they might be slate, both slate. I guess.
I remember the other one was gray too.
Yeah, are you gonna be able to get that?
I don't know.
I'm wondering if you can go through the top, maybe, like through the cooler as well. Here, let me get you those tweezers, so that maybe you can
Set it.
get it in there at least and start it.
Oh no, this doesn't fit through the cooler.
No,
Through the fins.
I don't know where the curved ones are at.
That's okay. They're in there as well.
Oh, they are in there?
Yeah.
Okay. Oh, and I stabbed myself with it. That hurt.
With the tweezers.
Yep. Went right into my finger.
I didn't put the thing back on them.
Oof.
Sorry about that. Earlier, when I got out of the shower, I saw that I had a big old gouge in my wrist.
Oh, that's like the worst place to have a gouge.
I know. I think I could just... my thumbnail has gotten really sharp. It's like broken underneath it.
This is like really sharply poked. I'm not bleeding though. Normally every build we do has a blood sacrifice of some sort.
I don't
So
know if I'm going to get this screw.
5-layer stacked slate texture effect. All right.
Okay.
Do you want me to see if I can finagle something? Or maybe do you want to try a classic Allen wrench?
Yeah.
Okay. I'm wondering
Jesus.
because this one's got a slight ball tip,
Okay.
so you can kind of get at an angle. Oof, look at that. That top down looks nuts.
Yeah, it looks good. But...
So you can see what the screw we're trying to get. The cooler is like fully covering up that center screw on the ETX board.
Oh, I don't know, man. I don't know. Okay. Now I'm mad!
Now I'm getting real mad.
Hello, come to mama. So what if there are only 7 screws, 8 screws? It is right in the center. It's not going to do anything.
Here, let me try. I do want to see if I can get it.
It's like having to plug in the EPS cable before installing the motherboard fully, or the top
Yeah,
radiator.
right. Okay. Where are those tweezers at? Oh, they're right here. That's funny. It's like right there, invisible, but like at the same time.
It's impossible to get to. Yeah.
That is interesting because it's like, at that point, I wonder if Noctua would recommend putting this cooler on with the board in the case.
The Humane Society of Utah. If we have any local people watching, Humane Society of Utah in Salt Lake City is having emergency water service done, and so they're shutting down their water all weekend, this upcoming weekend. So they're looking for short-term fosters for the weekend to pick up on Friday and take home on Monday. Don't think it's a bad idea. But if anyone has a house to spare, I know.
Sucks.
But
I wonder what happened.
I don't know. They just need their main water line fixed.
I got it, by the way.
You got it?
Yeah.
I could tell by the way your hand was moving. So, we are going to be installing 2 more fans up there. Or are we doing the...
Yes, we are doing these massive Mamma Jammas, right?
Hey,
And okay, so there's a secondary bracket. That's nice.
that's nice.
Let's.
Oh yeah, let's show that. Do you want to go to handheld?
Yeah, let me turn the camera on.
Oops, sorry.
Might take a second.
Dun, 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 dun.
Refresh it.
Okay.
Go to yeah. Yeah. Just a second. Yeah. There you go.
Why do the cooler fins have a spacing of a city block? Because it's as big as a city block.
It's because it's a passive cooler, so by design. That's why the fins are so thick, and so the heat can radiate off of the fin upwards without affecting the fin next to it. If you've got a really thin gauge material with a really dense fin stack, without any airflow, it's gonna there's a lot of resistance within like the center of that heat sink to actually dispel that heat. And so that's why the sizing is spread out a lot, but it's also why the gauge material is a lot thicker. Okay, so let's see, let's move this over.
Yes, it is a passive, the Noctua, again, I don't remember the name, NHP1.
Yeah.
I want to kind of use the Hodo screwdriver to put these fans in, you know what I mean?
Did you use the Intel one on the AMD CPU? Is that
No. No, because that's covered. I gave you the dirty one, which is an AMD one. There was 2 AMD ones.
Oh, that's nice.
2 Intel
okay.
ones. Sorry.
Oh, okay.
That makes sense.
Oh man, I wondered. Then they were like, "Oh yeah, it's one-time use." It's like, or maybe they just gave you 2 because it's nice to have extra.
I can't imagine it's a one-time use. It's
I know,
plastic.
right? Just clean it.
Yeah.
Like, it's interesting. Okay, cool.
Um,
Yeah, so let's pull.
toe screwdriver.
Oh yeah, oh my gosh. Let me go
Give
grab it.
to me.
We need to shout them out.
Yeah, so Hodo, a lot of PC builders use Hodo screwdrivers. We didn't even have to go out and get our own. They reached out to us and said, hey, we'll send you 2 of our electric screwdrivers, our new ones. So I'm excited to use it. It has a digital screen, torque control, which is super important, which is honestly the reason why we never got a an electric screwdriver in the first place, is kind of super worried about over torquing and stripping a bolt head, but it shouldn't be a problem with this. Look how gorgeous.
So we might need to pull this back.
Man, this is a unit.
Yeah.
This is aluminum. No, it's some kind of metal. It's very heavy. Dang.
Yeah, so this is their new Pixel drive. It's a 4-volt cordless screwdriver, and there are 4 settings for the screwdriver. 1 Newton meter for like RCs, toys, keyboards, PCs, and light builds. And then 3 Newton meter, which is for like furniture. So you got 0.5 Newton meter, 1 Newton meter, 2 Newton meters,
Newton meter.
3 Newton meters, 4 Newton meters, which is for like maybe like bikes or maybe like some light car mods. And then you've got 6 Newton meter, which is for like tougher jobs, like attaching like heavy boards, like household stuff, wall mounts and stuff like that. So really cool digital screwdriver. And for the most part, our build stuff is getting bounced back between 0.5 Newton meters and 1 Newton meter. In my mind, you always start with the 0.5.
Yeah.
And if you need to crank a little bit more.
Yeah.
Another cool thing about this is, let's get a drive in there and you can show them the double speed. So it's like a, if you guys ever,
Like a half.
it's like a shutter button on the camera.
Yeah, exactly. Yeah.
Where you've got the half button click for like focusing, and then the second click is like the actual photo. This is like, the first click is like really low speed, and then the second click is faster speed. So really nice screwdriver, and got to shout out Hodo. We're going to be posting some photos and doing some more content with the screwdriver, because this is our first ever digital screwdriver that we've used for PC building. And it's kind of a big deal to us because we're very much enjoying the PC build experience in a very intimate setting, and that includes tightening everything by hand. Hey, you silly
So what am I taking this panel off?
Yeah, so it's kind of hidden.
Yeah.
But yeah, this is a secondary panel. So you've got 140 and then 120 mounts, and that's that panel. But you unscrew that panel, and then you can open it up wide for the 180.
Okay, cool. It's so funny. I'm not used to this at all.
I know, yeah. It's going to take us a little bit.
Screws out of my hand.
Yeah,
It's kind of
yeah.
funny. That's how light my hand is, if anyone's curious. Like, this is so funny. I'm so glad we have one.
Yep. Like, we're very fortunate to have be in the position that we're in, because we had 2 different Hodo drives in our Amazon cart for probably
2 months.
I would say longer than that. And it's only longer than that because we had to deal with our move. We moved, and so it kind of offset everything for us. And we had a lot of purchases that we were planning on making, and and that included 2 different kinds of, here, let's, here, blocking the camera.
Oh, sorry.
That's okay.
These are going to be the opposite way, though, huh?
Nope, nope.
Oh,
You
you're
had
there,
that
okay?
right. Yeah,
Okay.
that's intake right there, and the other one will be exhaust.
Okay. Wait, the other fan?
Yeah,
Really?
yeah,
I'm going to do like this?
yep,
Alrighty, let's do it.
yeah.
That's
And that's HAVN's testing. So HAVN tested the case themselves and figured out that this is the best airflow.
Oh my god, it's freaking magnetic.
Oh, is it? I mean, yeah, the motors inside are magnetic.
It's stuck to the case. I was wondering why it wasn't going in. Like, I was like, what is it stuck on?
Must be pretty powerful bearings then.
Those FDB bearings. FDB bearing. Alrighty.
Yeah. Yeah, you can. You can take out the whole top bracket to access.
Oh, cool.
That's funny. Okay, so then let's do that. I think it's these 2 then. Jeez, Mike. It's almost as if we never built the case until today.
This happens to us every time with mounting brackets, though, is that we don't realize that they exist until way after the fact.
Right. See, but this is what I'm talking about in terms of like being pleasantly surprised over and over again. With HAVN, it's like, oh wait, this whole thing comes out. Oh my gosh.
Oh my gosh.
That's cool.
Oh, that's amazing.
So it made everything way easier.
Yeah, okay, let's go.
And honestly, I like doing these kind of initial unboxing impressions live rather than a curated edit, because there are fun things to discover in the building process, right? In my opinion, this situation would have happened with anyone who wasn't reading the manual.
My God, did you hear that magnet?
Yeah, I heard that click, that magnet, yeah. I personally am not one to read a manual. I know it's very like a stereotype for guys. It's like, oh, I don't need a manual. Funny history thing with myself, and this was a fun little thing I had with my dad back in the days.
Okay.
My dad loved getting me Legos because he loved the idea that, and this is like when I was like starting when I was like 5. I refused to read the directions to these Lego sets, even when I was a little kid. I wanted to see if I could build it just by looking at the photo. And my dad got a real good kick out of that. And so that actually fueled his passion to find me complicated Lego sets that were tough on the photos. And as soon as I would see it, and he'd be like, hey, here's a Lego set for you, I'd be like, okay, I'm taking the manual from you. You're going to have to figure it out yourself. And it was a fun challenge with my dad. And I think that's definitely bled into the PC building stuff where I'm going to dive in and I got to figure this out myself. I'm not going to just read the manual and be like, ooh, okay, step 1, step 2. I want to know about this case as I go through it. And if I learn something about it as I'm already through it, then it's, hey, I got to back up and kind of fix that problem.
Yeah.
You know, I'm looking at this board and something's not right. This board is bent.
Yeah, it is. What's going on there?
It's not lined up right.
What do you mean it's not lined up right?
That standoff is...
Yeah,
is
it's bulging.
Like yeah. We have to fix that. I was like I just randomly saw that.
Wait a second, is it not screwed in all the way though?
No, I mean, it kind of is, but the board's not lined up right. Which means we're going to have to loosen all the freaking motherboard screws, including that bottom one, or that one underneath the heatsink, so that we can reposition. There we go.
So yeah, it just wasn't pushed down all the way. I saw that there was like a little lip on that standoff.
Jeez, man.
Is it just that?
I'm not used to the standoffs having that inner wall, because it's an inner guide wall for the motherboard. It
It's
sits on
usually
the inside
the one
ring.
has it.
Yeah.
Okay, well that's that.
Yeah.
Yeah, I saw that the standoff had like a little lip on it.
Damn. All right. Crazy.
Okay, so what screws do you want me to use for these?
I think we'll use their included case fans, case fan screws. No, that's for those fans. Unless maybe they have them in there. Let's find out. There's a box of hardware in here.
Yeah, and there's also the actual box of hardware. And then, okay, so the spacing. There's 5 different ways that you can space these fans. Well, at least on the front. How do you want to space them on the top here? Do you want them butted up together, or do we want...
No, I actually...
Spread out?
Spread out so that... Yes, one is... you've got opposing orientation side by side, but at least we can gap them so that they might not be fighting each other.
Some have so you can mount the board vertical. Not ideal, but you know how users are. Yeah, for sure. We are users.
Yeah, normally we're the ones that do that.
Mm-hmm.
We're just doing it flat to kind of help with the content for the stream.
Oh my gosh, I can't tell you how excited I am to be able to put these fan screws in with an electric screwdriver.
Did it just handle like no big deal?
Usually my wrist is like sore and broken by the end.
That's so funny.
That's incredible. Wow.
I'm gonna go upstairs real quick and wash this.
Okay.
Glass reservoir.
That's filthy.
Yeah, it's kind of gross.
This is so nice. If it was me, the front fan's all the way down the case to help the airflow more. Right. The thing is we are doing an intake and an exhaust fan. So John just said something about them fighting each other. I'm assuming that because they're so close together with the orientation, that there could be some resistance, airflow resistance. We'll see. It is a good experiment. I don't think this will be our only build in this case either. I'm going to tell you, I already... These stream builds are so funny, but the fact of the matter that we're... Oh gosh, of course I'm blocking it. Oh, for the front. Yeah, they are all the way down, I think. I think that's actually the only No, I did say that there were 5 different ones, huh? Okay, those could go down a tiny bit more. I just don't know if they could. Yeah, because I'm flipping this. Go in like this. Okay, so that goes in that right here. Huh? Boy, did I not remember how I took this off? Okay, there we go. Is that what you're saying, Carlos? No worries. I know. Typically, I will say, I screw that up every single time. But this time, I thought through. We've been doing so many builds this week. and I've screwed up so many times. Like doing sleeving on the build that we just did that we'll be announcing, I think tomorrow or Thursday. I was doing the sleeving, and if you've done the sleeving before, you have to apply the fitting sleeves onto the sleeving on the tube before you put the tube on the barb, because that's the only way you can keep the sleeving nice. Well, I put it in the wrong orientation the other day on my first run, and just by the miracle of God, we were able to not screw up the sleeving, but it almost was. I almost did it. So I have hit my screw up quota for the week.
It happens to the best of us.
Yeah. No, he was saying that, Carlos was saying, the fan cables are on your side. And I said, but this is why. And I put it in right, and I got it right for the first time.
Nice work, nice work.
But again, I've already hit my screw up quota for the week, so.
No more mistakes.
No more mistakes for me. Or else I get fired. I don't need to get fired.
No.
Not in this economy.
We all make mistakes.
Now, where did you put the screws for the top of these suits?
Yes.
I mean, it seems a little premature to put the top panel back on.
Hey, real quick, do you think the port should sit outward or like that?
Can you give me one more visual?
Yeah. I gotta yank that. Let the screws fall. Okay. Is it like that? Or like that?
Like that.
Like this?
Ew, but I feel like we're gonna get too much. It might be too. Yeah, that's probably
Okay.
gonna be more practical. Yeah.
Okay. That's what I was kind of thinking too.
After 20 years building for me and friends, I do make some here and there. Yeah, everyone makes mistakes. I just happen to make them more than other people. But I do appreciate.
And that's another reason why we always promote taking your time with things. I would rather take your time and make sure that no mistakes happen than feel the need to rush through it when there's really no reason that you might need to rush through it.
I think I will order these fans for my case. If the data is correct, they move more air than Noctuas. Sorry guys, I know you're reading. Yeah, I think that HAVN is very smart. I think that they do.
Yeah, the team
they look
at
at every detail and they make sure that every small detail is the most premium and optimum.
Yeah.
That doesn't sound right.
You're tripping yourself up.
I am. I've used too many big words. I've already hit my big word quota too. Okay.
At least maxed out on quotas. But yeah, no. Yeah, Carlos, I don't blame you. And this is something that was like really wowing us at Computex, right? It's in the sense of like, wow, that's a bold claim. That's insane, actually. And then you get to see the fans in person. You get to see the inner workings in person, right? Looking at the bearings. And again, we have a lot of this kind of footage on our housekeeping episode in which we cover Computex, which includes HAVN. So if you want to watch some more, we also have that housekeeping episode on our YouTube. But yeah, really being able to like check them out. Another cool example of the fans and being wowed by them at Computex was in the Pro Gamers Group booth at Computex. Our friends at Link Plus had a really cool PC built in the HAVN 420, HS420. And it was obviously with the Link Plus system. So if you're unfamiliar with the Link Plus system, it's like, in our opinion, it's going to be the next step generation of like AIO cooling. It's like a really cool in between custom cooling and AIO cooling. But they had a CPU water block, and then they had a water cooled 5090. I think it was an Astral 5090, and they had used all HAVN 120 fans on their radiators. They had, I think, 2 360 rads.
Mm-hmm.
I think that was it.
I think that's right.
And
do you want to switch to the main view real quick?
oh yeah. The main camera.
Yeah, just the main.
Okay. The main. And they had, the crazy thing is they had the 5090 and the CPU under full load. And you couldn't and we're like sitting there talking with them, chit-chatting, and they're talking about their new Link Plus components. You know, they had, because we have their prototype 4090 system, and they were talking to us about the 5090 system and their CPU system. And, you know, we're talking right next to the case, and they're like, oh, by the way, it's under full load right now. I'm like, wait, what? Stick our ears up to the build, can barely even hear the fans, and they're running at full tilt, and this 5090 is pushing 600 watts. And I'm pretty sure the temp was like 60, like mid 60s. It was insane. The fans were able to move so much air through the radiators that the radiators were able to dispel the heat from a 5090 and a CPU in the same kind of loop setup. And you couldn't even really hear the fans. It was incredible. And so it was a really eye-opening, oh my gosh, I think these fans might be it, especially for water cooling. So yeah, I don't blame you. I don't blame you for eyeballing these fans, Carlos, for your next build, or your current build, I should say. What are you doing?
I'm gonna put the GPU in.
Okay.
Why not?
Do you want to do top down or?
Yeah, we can do top down.
Okay.
Just so heavy, this thing.
Here, we'll move
I'm gonna
this.
use my electric screwdriver again. It's like, oh, okay.
Sorry.
No, it wasn't you. I mean, it's a little unnecessary. No, it's not. It's too tight.
Yeah, Mike, it was nuts, dude. Alan really surprised me. And I was like, dude, no way. And then he pulled up the screen and he was running, I think, Combustor. And you could see the load on the 5090 was like full load, CPU's under full load. And I'm like, dude, what? Like, that's insane. It was like blowing my mind. It was really cool. And that was right when we walked up, and we hadn't toured with you yet, so we hadn't really checked out the fans fully yet. And that was our first experience with their fans was the 120s on the Link Plus system. And so after that, we had just been, we've been talking amongst ourselves about oh man, those fans are going to be it. And then once we got to see the other ones up close, and then realized that the 180s were 40 mil thick, it's oh man, these might be the fans to have for external radiators.
Yep.
Especially because the daisy chain cable, that means everything for an external radiator setup.
Oh my gosh, I keep getting stuck to the case.
What's going on?
My mic keeps getting stuck to the case.
Oh, because it's magnetic?
Yeah, and then I need to take this sag bracket out because it's getting in the way of the GPU. Oh wait, can I take, oh yep, here it is. Oh, that's nice. Okay. Love this. It reminds me of small rig gear, to be honest. The bracket on how it's...
Oh, the sag bracket. Yeah.
Really
How
nice.
is that?
Nice. Really nice. But it tightens just with the screw head.
Ooh.
On this rail right here.
Okay.
Very small rig. I also really, really love the grommets that they have on the case. You can hardly even tell that they're grommets because they match the rest of the case with these nice vertical lines. Beautiful. Love that. And then look, they have like little, okay. You can move these bits. Move the bits.
Move the bits.
Sure, I need to. Okay, I'm just gonna leave that there. That's nice. Did I remove the wrong PCIe things? I don't think I did. No, I didn't.
No, but you're also. Oh my gosh, that's so
I
funny.
know. Do you notice what I'm noticing?
Oh my gosh.
I know. So what are we gonna do?
There's nothing we can do. That's insane.
I know.
And it would have been. This is a symmetrical cooler, so.
I mean, we could use a riser cable.
Oh, you know what? I'm wondering if the offset caused that. No, you can't use a riser cable. You guys see what we're seeing? The passive heatsink is blocking the first PCI slot. It comes down so low. And this cooler's symmetrical, so even if we were covering the I/O,
it would
still be that low.
Yeah. I mean, can we use the second PCI slot?
Yeah, absolutely. Yeah. In which case, yes, you are on the right ones.
Help me guide this. It's just so heavy.
That's insanity.
Isn't that crazy?
Yeah.
Thank you.
Well, that's really going to be interesting now because look, the gap is so tiny. Oh gosh.
For the airflow.
Well,
we just, I'm going to use a normal screwdriver because I'm going back.
This is kind of blowing my mind. Yeah, it'll be 8 by, but that's okay.
Yeah, we have no other option.
It's a Gen 5 slot, so a by 8 and a Gen 5 is still the same bandwidth as a full bandwidth 4.0, which is what this GPU is. It's still a 4.0 bandwidth card. So technically, we're not losing any bandwidth on this configuration, and that's because we're using a new motherboard that provides 5.0 bandwidth.
Okay, I'm gonna use my fingers.
No, the cooler cannot rotate 90 now.
No, and we ran into that. It just on the north and south side connect there. No east-west connections. Do they always refer to them as that?
Yeah. Because it's pretty traditional worldwide, right?
Yeah.
Yeah, being that it's a passive heatsink, those fins need to be vertical so that hot air can rise and dissipate correctly off of those fins.
Oh my lord, Ellie.
In my opinion, it might work out. You've got the end of the card getting insane fresh air from that front 180. You also have, it is a small gap, but I think it'll work out.
And if it doesn't, you'll be the first to know.
Yeah, because I would like to test this thing while we work on the master frame.
Yeah. We're almost there. Got to put the power supply in. I wonder what this is.
So I gotta say, Mike, that's the one thing I don't like about this case so far. So you can see where the PEM nuts are on the backside. And I don't know.
If that's just our sample?
Yeah.
But yeah, I was wondering.
The gauge material's too thin, or the paint's too thin.
Yeah, the paint could probably
in
go
my
on thicker.
opinion, you shouldn't be able to see those PEM nut inserts from the back side.
The Hodo wasn't going to fit that over there.
Oh, well, wait. Oh, even with the longer bits?
Yeah. It's okay. I got him in, though.
Okay.
Yeah, I just used a traditional screwdriver because I've been using one for the last 35 years.
The cool thing with these bits is that they're classic or traditional 1/4-inch drive hex. So you can use any hex bit that you have on this. You know, if you've got the extended ones. And we do, actually. I can go get us an extender.
No, I'm good. I'm happy.
Cool.
Let's put this baby up. Put a power supply in there. Do some cable management. And
it's kind of cool because you can see a lot of the Pro Art board too, actually. And
it's kind of ridiculous.
I love the Pro Art aesthetic. Also, you have no idea that there's any blue or red on the card. So it's a fully monochromatic card.
Which makes me like the build more. Right,
because there's no color, no RGB whatsoever, right? Pro Art theme includes no RGB. Passive heatsink, obviously no RGB. I think this would be a really cool build, aesthetically speaking.
I didn't realize that this is just like 1 millimeter to 2 millimeters.
Yeah.
There's not any spacing there at all. Okay, fine.
But if we've got this front 180, I'm really hoping that air will be able to, you know, if you've got these fans pulling air, it is going to be like a vacuum right here.
Right, so it might pull even more.
Right, so if there is fresh air going, I'm hoping it'll be sucked up. I mean, obviously with the, gosh, I forget the type. It's not a blower style card, but obviously this is the exhaust right here. So I am hoping that fresh air will be able to get in underneath. Because exhaust will be hot air, and hot air is thinner, so it'll absolutely go upwards first by its natural state. So I'm hoping with the hot air rising, cool air is getting pulled in from that gap and also in the front. We'll see.
We'll see.
We'll see.
Oh, Carlos says, I think I have an idea. Hold. If the image is correct, ... I don't know if we have any other option.
It sits really low. Like, it sits just above the heatsink for the NVMe, to be honest.
It quite literally, the PCI slot ends right at the fin.
Yeah.
The cooler is not symmetrical. I think you can turn around the coolers to cover the I/O and move the cooler up.
You know, I think I'm noticing that as well. I can see that.
Yeah, I can see that too, and you can even see it from down here. So we could do that.
No.
You want to test it?
Yeah, I want to test it. I want to see because, for one, it's a fun little test just for the sake of testing. Two, it's going to get people talking. People are like, wait, what's going on with this?
Oh my gosh, it's Megan. Hi, Megan from Deep Cool. It's been a long time.
How's it going? Thanks for being here.
Oh my gosh. Hello. I'm not on Twitter anymore, and that's where we were connected.
I don't know what that is. It's like a blemish
You want us to measure? I think we're just going to send it, Carlos.
No, Carlos, you're absolutely right.
You are right, because you can see that even with the RAM, you can see it's going.
So like what we were initially doing is we were going based off the heatsink, right? Mm-hmm. Oh, I'm sorry, heat pipes. Mm-hmm. But there is a cutoff right here, that's probably like an inch and a quarter, and then on this side it's like full on 2 inches, maybe 2.5 inches. So yeah, you're absolutely right. It would be sitting up here if rotated. But I like how the cooler sits more in the center. And this is funny because now we're fully going off of an aesthetic choice, right?
Right. Which is kind of on brand for us.
Yeah, it's kind of on brand. I want to wipe the...
Hi, Jesse. How you doing?
Yo, what's up? Thanks for being here.
We're into some one might say some fuckery is going about.
Some shenanigans.
There's some shenanigans about.
At this point, it's self-imposed.
Yeah, we're doing it to ourselves, we realize. But honestly, it makes it look better, and it makes the Strix card look better. It makes me like the build more. Okay.
I'm very curious about how it'll run. And you know, that's the best part about this kind of stuff, right? Is everything's interchangeable enough to where, oh no, the performance on the GPU it's not ideal, and the performance on the CPU in terms of temps actually seems to be very reasonable. So yeah, why not just flip it, right? And that's if that's going to be a problem. And I would love to test that out so that we know for sure, rather than jumping the gun on something that might not even matter.
And we can even come back at this next week and try a round 2 if we really wanted to.
Sure.
But yeah. Worst case scenario, the back fan just needs to be removed. Yeah. And we haven't even really talked about that.
Oh, the rear 140?
Yeah, the 140.
I mean, so right now we've got 3 180s in intake. You've got a single 180 and then a single 140 as exhaust. So you actually have a sizable positive pressure layout with these fans, with this orientation. And so I'm thinking with that, these rear fans are going to be pulling out a lot of heat. And so whatever heat that's coming out of this card is going to be quickly removed.
Right. And
so being that there's going to be positive pressure within the case, that should theoretically be pushing air into that slot, especially when there's 2 fans right here inside the card wanting that air. So if those fans are wanting that air and pulling air in, and there's a positive pressure cavity in this case, air will be forced in that gap. So I am very curious about how that's going to play out in a real world scenario. And the only way to know for sure is actually test it. Yeah. So we'll go forward with this layout, and if God forbid it's not good, then fine, we move it up. We'll even do an FPS test on the bandwidth and see what we're dealing with actual performance, not temperature related, but just say, bandwidth performance, right? So with that, I think we install the power supply.
Yeah, for sure.
And
Megan, I love to hear that you're working on your own build, and we are absolutely in for some game nights, and I can't wait to see what you come up with. Yeah, I like it. We wing it. The wing it, yep.
Feel Like a Champ says, is this one of those cases that supports 5+ configs?
No, I think it's pretty proprietary, right?
Well, to be honest, I would love for you to elaborate on a 5+ config.
I mean, when I think about that, I think about the Master Frame 600.
Oh, like an inverted motherboard layout, that kind of thing.
I would say it's pretty standard. It's like a standard
for sure,
mid-tower
standard
ATX,
in this day and age, like someone had already commented on an Instagram post about this build saying, or on the case, and they're like, oh no, sick case, but no BTF support. I'm fully okay with a case coming out at this point saying no to BTF. There absolutely needs to be cases out there that don't support BTF.
That are standard, yeah.
We've designed our own BTF style test bench chassis, and something that we had realized when we were doing all the design schematics for the ATX motherboard with all the rear cutouts for the BTF is it kind of Swiss cheeses the panel up quite a bit. And that was with us using a 1/8 thick stainless steel panel. A lot of these cases that you see out there, they're utilizing like a 132-inch thick, or thin I should say, panel. Mm-hmm. Very flimsy. Mm-hmm. And yes, when they are doing the stamp cutouts, they are bending the material to add rigidity. But at the same time, you look at some of these cases without the motherboard that support BTF, and that motherboard panel is like basically non-existent.
Right.
There's barely any material left. And I like having a bit more rigidity on some of these panels. And I'm fully okay with a case not supporting BTF, because there's plenty of cases out there right now, plus in the future, that will support it. And also, it's a design choice, right? Like, especially with these cable grommets, they look so good.
They look so good.
And there's not many cases out there where I can say, oh yeah, the grommets look good.
Yeah.
Like, I have hated
Yeah.
case grommets forever. This is HAVN coming out with actual aesthetic grommets is like a big deal for myself.
This
personally.
is as neat as when they started putting the gray grommets in white cases to make up for using black grommets.
Yes,
in, yeah,
absolutely.
This is next level.
Yeah, it's like those case companies had extra black grommets. Like, well, we got to offload these somehow or another. Let's throw them in the white cases, and everyone's like, "What are you doing?" Like, no, I don't want black grommets with my white case. You know what I mean?
Yeah. Sorry, we're falling behind on comments here. You guys are chatting. I want to make sure we're getting it. I think that the GPU will enter tad hotter, yeah, outside of the synthetic loads. I doubt it will be noticed unless you game in 4K or something.
Yeah, and you know, that was actually something that we were talking about earlier, being that we're using a Ryzen 7 7700X on this setup with the passive cooler. And I was talking about how still to this day, a 7700X can absolutely handle most games, especially if you're playing at a higher resolution, right? Where the GPU is doing more of the workload than the CPU. And so that's actually something that I want to test in terms of, you know, actual performance, being that this is a Ryzen 7, an old gen Ryzen 7. So it's not the latest and greatest, but there's still plenty that can be utilized with this CPU, right? Not everyone has the money to go out and buy the latest and greatest. And so the 7700X is absolutely still a capable CPU, and we're happy to use it, even if it's specifically because, you know, we're trading out CPUs all around all these builds that we're doing all the time. And at this point, we've run out of 9000 series for the Ryzens. And so now we just have the 7s, and that's totally okay. But it's a good example of the 7700X still has plenty of life left in it. And especially if you're playing at 4K, where the CPU load itself won't be as critical, I should say.
I have my 4000D frame, very easy to bend. How do you like that case? We haven't used that yet. Also reverse mount, etc.
We did build with the 4000D a few years ago. I think the newer one's a 4500X.
Yeah.
Carlos, let me know. Are you talking about the older 4000D or like the newer?
The newer one.
40. I think is it 4000X? I think, I don't know. I can't remember off the top of my head. Also
the reverse mount, etc. So yeah, they have Aorus has Stealth, MSI, BTF, and no, I think that. What is? I'm getting MSI and ASUS's names.
So MSI, you've got Project Zero.
Project Zero.
Which I think as a whole, that's just what they're calling it.
Yeah.
Zero cables, right? Project Zero cables.
BTF for ASUS and Stealth for Aorus.
Aorus, yeah.
They all call it something different, but yeah.
And Aorus was the first.
Yeah, but yeah, you're right. There was kind of a lull. Aorus came out with theirs, and then Aorus came out with theirs, MSI, and then ASUS had a line, but then they kind of gave up on it for a year and a half, and then reintroduced it at Computex this year.
So Aorus came out with the Stealth and wowed everyone, and then it died a bit.
Yeah.
And I think that's what you're talking about.
Yeah.
And then ASUS came out of nowhere with the BTF. They're like, well, look at our Stealth, right? And at that same time, MSI was like, we've got a Project Zero as well. Okay. So they definitely had a fire lit under their ass after Aorus debuted the Stealth. And there was a lull of time of like, all right, well, it doesn't seem like anyone's going anywhere with this. It seems like a very proprietary sense, right? Like there needs to be a lot of convincing in terms of like, oh, these companies, like, because all these companies benefit from one another, right? Very similar to like Intel recently getting investment from NVIDIA and the US government, stuff like that. It's like, that all aside, Intel absolutely needs to succeed, because if Intel succeeds, we all succeed, right?
Yeah.
The industry as a whole is very symbiotic, and everyone's success means success for everyone. So the Stealth idea absolutely needed to flourish by having the other companies also implement their own version so that case manufacturers and other designers can actually say, yeah, we can absolutely support it, you know. You know what's so funny is we didn't even do the case plugins.
No,
That's
we
cool.
didn't.
You can see that.
We always do that.
Yeah.
Super clean cable grommets here, but curious to see how it looks when the cables are coming through. Honestly, if I like a champ, I was thinking about that, and I was honestly getting excited to see the cables coming through the side ones there, the motherboard. And I also can't wait to see Megan's builds. You make this stuff good, so you're surprised with this reality, but leave it there. Now that's something I can get on board with, leaving it there. 12700K, it's a great CPU.
Oh yeah, that's a plenty strong CPU.
Yeah.
Yeah, no, I'm glad you're still rocking the 12th gen.
And they're also, again, as time and time goes on, it seems to be that the newest and the latest doesn't last as long as it did. And I feel like that's even to say...
Well, I think it's because, unfortunately, this idea, and this is, you know, this is the double-edged sword, right? Especially with the kind of work that we do with these companies is, yeah, there are new products all the time, and they need to be pushed out. They need to be marketed, and that kind of negates the fact that there are a lot of people out there that are still rocking something that they are fully happy with, right? We're out there to try and convince these people to buy the new, when the truth is, a lot of these components can still last for quite a while.
God damn it, though, with the GPUs in there, and I can't reach any of those bottom cables.
Oh, no. Well, that means they'll absolutely fit. We'll just need to pull the GPU out.
Yeah, okay.
Whoops. I did put the... Oh, yeah, that's right. You can't reach it in there. That's so funny. I really like this, though. This is... So, like, this case clearly makes up for no BTF, right? Because I don't know if I've seen that many cases with such a clean, well thought out cable management arrangement.
Yeah.
Because like for us, we immediately remove the hard drive cages, right? Because in a way, they impede on cable management. You could be putting cables there. I mean, we're talking about a full inch depth of cable management space right here. And if we had cables that were running down here, these cages are in the way. But as you can see, we've got all the I/O cables from the top of the case running in their own independent channel away from everything else. So you literally don't have to mess with it at all. And then anything from the power supply, it's all dealt with these channels right here and the Velcro straps. So another good example of how well thought out this was, even on the backside, right? And it seems like these cable links are all equipped to handle whatever motherboard connector arrangement there you might have without having to interfere with these cables and like, oh, this cable's too short, so I can't run it from down here. I got to run it from up here and have it over. You know, that doesn't seem to be the case. All these case cables seem to be the proper length. You know, like for instance, the front panel cable. Almost every motherboard is going to have the connector right here in this corner, right? In which case, this cable is the perfect length for it. It literally runs up right here, and you really don't even have that much extra cable at that point. The 3.0s, they're all over the damn place, right? And so that's why there's a good amount of length on here to run them wherever you need to be.
I might need to flip this fan too.
Same idea. Really?
Yeah, I can't reach this cable all the way over to this one.
Oh. Bummer.
That's okay.
Okay. Well, what camera layout do you want for this?
I don't know. I don't care.
Okay, well, I'll leave it on this.
Yeah.
Support Windows 10. I know. Unfortunately, we're being forced into having to get with the times, right? The Velcro straps, they look to be integrated, but at the same time, I'm wondering if you can pull them.
They do look integrated.
Yeah.
They're pressed in there.
Yep. Very interesting. Yeah, so it looks like these are fully built into the case itself. And what I was saying about the PEM nuts visible on the front side, I think it's based on this hard drive cage arrangement. You've got these little nubs sticking out here. That's kind of like a slide and lock system with like a lock screw at the top here. I'm thinking these nubs are the things that are press fit into the panel before powder coated, and I do feel like maybe they could have done a slightly better job in terms of like hiding those PEM nuts from the front. Yeah, I'll be honest with you. When Windows 11 came out, I jumped on it. I just wanted to experience
Something
what the
new.
changes were.
Yeah.
Gosh, I remember getting the preview edition for 10, even the preview edition for 7. I love the preview edition of 7. That was a wonderful OS. I think that still might be one of my favorites.
Yeah, the screwdriver makes everything so much easier. Did we miss anything?
Well, I feel like a champ. Are you saying that you have an ISO chassis? Did you get one of our ISO chassis? If so,
That's
thank you
amazing.
so
I didn't
much.
even see that.
Yeah,
Thank
I didn't see
you.
that comment. Thank you.
Have you sent us pictures?
Yeah, you got to hop in our Discord and post some status updates. I mean, even if it's not a full build, there are plenty of people in there posting their ISO build updates. It's a chassis that once our customers have gotten their hands on, they're like, oh, this case is way more complicated than I thought, in the sense that you have a lot of options.
Yeah.
You have more options than you'd realize. So a lot of people are like, oh man, I could do this configuration. Oh, I can do this configuration.
I actually built my first ISO this week, and I had that
Jesse.
same.
Oh my gosh, I'm sorry, dude.
Oh my God, it's Jesse.
Yeah, sorry, bro.
Oh, Jesse, that's so funny. I thought you were another Jesse. I don't know why I thought you were the other Jesse. I was wondering why that Jesse was here.
That's so funny, dude.
But Jesse,
Thanks for being here, dude.
you're one of my favorite human beings.
Yep.
Okay, dokey.
I'm constantly seeing you getting promotions left and right with Microsoft,
Yeah, which is neat as
which is
heck.
so cool, dude. I'm proud of you, man.
So there's these little covers on the connectors here. These little covers.
Yep, AC started doing that, I think, this generation
Cute.
on all the 4 pins. I think even on the ARGB.
I need tweezers to get those off.
Yeah, if you need needle nose and actually get some grip from that, let me know.
I think I got them.
Okay, cool.
How many do you think I'll need though?
Well, this is going to need its own header. Well, I mean, yeah, the 140 is going to be running at a different RPM than the 180s.
Okay, so
I think-
just undo all of them.
Yeah, in my opinion, though, actually, now that so we do have a fan hub in the back here.
Oh,
I'm thinking, I mean, that's if these fans didn't daisy chain so well, right? We got to find out where the front fan cables are coming from, because those are probably daisy chained already.
yeah.
I'm thinking that those front fans and this
Can all
This
go
fan-
together? Oh,
I'm sorry. Oh, you screwed up.
I flipped them.
Yeah,
Really?
yeah. This needs to be intake, and this needs to be exhaust.
Guys, I thought I hit my quota.
Darn it.
I'll just take the whole panel off again.
Yeah. Sorry about that, babe.
No, it's okay.
What we'll do, though, or at least what I'll do, is I'm going to run that EPS.
Can you?
Yeah. So that that's done and out of the way. Just unplug it from the power supply.
Let's just sat on this GPU. Okay. Nobody bother me while I fix up my mistakes.
It happens. That is okay. These grommets are so cool.
Dun 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 dun, ba poo poo. You said, let me know if you need any keys or Microsoft 365 licenses.
It's so funny. Ooh, actually, you want to swap that. Actually, no, that's okay.
I feel like the last few keys that we've actually purchased, we get for it with Gear Seekers codes, right?
I mean, the website that provides those keys, they all have their own sale coupon codes like all the time.
Yeah.
So for the most part, I just use the ones that they give us, which is like 20% off plus the already insane discount that is provided by just ordering from them. I actually remember to activate Windows for the build that we just shipped out today.
Okay, so now I've got to make sure that these cables stay on the right side. Because now they're going in the front. So now go to the back.
You have to like visualize it.
Yeah. This connects here.
Man, this is so nice and tidy.
We've got the exhaust fan above the cooler.
Yes.
Correct, okay. Yeah, why don't you just plug in all those cables while you're at it?
Okay. You guys, I'm being punished with cable management. Man, that looks so good though.
Yeah, it's clean.
Hey, XGen, thanks for being here, man. No,
it does not.
This case does not, and we were having some discussions about it, in the sense that, honestly, I don't think every new case out needs to support it. This is definitely an aesthetic direction that they went with these really cool cable grommets. It's really not every day that you have a case where you're like, oh yeah, the cable grommets are actually really cool. Like, what? No.
Yeah, it's some nice vertical lines to match the front grille of the case.
Yeah.
It's really nice. It's a good price point too for the Air, $189.99 for USD with the two 180 mil fans and the rear 140 included, and then the standard is without the fans, 180s is 160, $159.99 USD. So a good price point for great engineering. Say engineering one more time, Ellie. Innovationing.
Innovation.
Oh yeah, that looks good.
Right? That does look
yeah.
Good. I'm wondering actually. Yeah, we'll go up higher on that. Yeah, you got it. This time.
I'm so ready for you to leave home and I don't have to do anything for 2 days.
Rude.
I'm just kidding. I'm not. I'm sad. And my sister's husband was supposed to be gone all week too, and so I was like, let's have a sleepover tomorrow. But he's coming home tomorrow night only.
Oh, darn it.
Yeah. I'm like, how do I survive by myself? You want to use the fan hub then, yeah?
I personally don't think the fan hub is even needed here. And that's because these fans daisy chain so well.
Yeah.
These front three will daisy chain together. So they can be on the same RPM.
Right.
The exhaust 180 should be on its own. And then the rear 140 should be on its own.
Okay.
So which one are you feeding me?
That is the, this isn't going to be daisy chaining right here. So that is for the exhaust fan. So
we got to find, it seems like these fans are already plugged into the hub because we've got two populated.
I don't know. I'm wondering if I should rotate this one way and have it come out right here instead of right here.
Oh,
good?
Yeah. I mean, you could. It's damn near close, but yeah, you can.
Mother of pearl.
Yeah, another screw up. Cable management amazes me. It looks very clean. Well, yeah, seriously, and it's like no work at all to like get these all cleaned up. And these power supply cables are like literally perfect length.
We're gonna have a fan counter reinstall. How many times can I reinstall a single fan? It's all about preference, baby. My preference is not reaching that cable that way and is reaching it this way.
Actually, I do need to bring this down.
Bring what down?
This cable, just to get a little bit extra length out of it. But that's no big deal.
Holy moly, this case is 515 millimeters deep.
And that's probably because we're dealing with 180 mil fans at the top and front. So yeah, it's probably because of that, right? Most cases you're going to be dealing with that because of like, 140 mil fan max, radiator support with a 120, that's like the traditional, right? This case is fully dedicated to the 180 millimeter size fans. And so with that, absolutely we'll see greater depth.
Yeah, this screwdriver, I can't tell you how little my wrist hurts, but it's the new Hodo, what do they call it?
Pixel drive.
Yeah. Beautiful.
I just realized we have the AC
with
adapter
some nice
for this camera. So
adjustability on the Newton meters.
Yep, Newton meter.
Newton meter adjustability. Don't let me ever say Newton meter again. Okay.
This camera is so power hungry, but I've got the AC adapter in finally.
Yeah, the cable management already is looking really nice. I hope that you are surprised, Carlos, with the way that they look. Do you like Fig Newtons, Jesse? I don't like the way that they crunch in my teeth.
Oh yeah, kind of grainy.
Yeah.
Yeah, for sure. They're soft but grainy, right?
Yeah.
Here, I'm gonna change the.
But also, like, figs freak me out because wasps die in them, and that's how they're made. We're still at it. We're still up and at it, Chris.
Yeah, we're gonna be going for a while, actually.
Yeah, hopefully just
Because
another.
we've got another build after this.
John and I are so tired, guys. This is a big month for us, and it's good. I'm not complaining. It's great. There's a lot of busyness, and we're working, and that's good, and can't complain there. But there have been a lot of 3 a.m., 6 a.m., 2 a.m. nights.
Yeah, going to sleep around that time.
Yeah. Last night we went to bed at 11.
Well, we laid down at 11. I probably finally crashed at 11:30, 11:45.
That's so early.
But the night before that was a 3:30.
Yeah.
I did pull off.
I
I did pull off an all-nighter the other night and went to sleep around like 6:30 because we were wrapping up a build for an NBA player that I can't say much until the build is delivered, and the build will be delivered on Thursday. And I'm flying out to Texas to help set it up with them. It's a sponsored build with ASUS and a collab with Nacho Customs, who's a really talented artist who paints peripherals and PC components, and his paintwork is insane.
Just phenomenal. It's just top notch.
So we did a collab build with him and ASUS for an upcoming, or not upcoming. I won't say the player's name, but he was Rookie of the Year last year in the NBA. So
you are a little crazy for liking the Fig Newtons, or are you crazy and that's why you like the Fig Newtons? And I thought it was funny. Okay, I don't know if I've ever, are all screwdrivers, because like when I worked on cars, if we used like a torque controller, it would be foot-pounds, right? Or would it be Newton meters, measured by Newton meters in that sense too, and they're just using foot-pounds?
I think it was measured in Newton meters in Europe. I think America has to have their
standard
own.
With the,
so it's foot-pounds of torque.
That makes sense.
So.
Are you calling John Slenderman because you're not wrong?
Because I'm so slender?
Because then you're a man.
Hey, did you plug this in? Where did this come from?
That's the other cable, the other fan cable. I didn't plug it in yet.
No, it's okay. Wait, what? Oh, this is the 140 in the back.
Oh, it reached all the way over there?
Yeah.
That's crazy. Yeah, that's what I'm saying. The wasps and the figs, kind of disgusting. Mike, we could use the extra protein, sure, but we can also find it in other ways that don't include wasps.
The wasps.
Wasps.
Watch out for the wasps.
How is that? Found out about wasps. Yeah. I know. So many Fig Newtons before I knew about the wasps. John and I both daily iPhone 16. He has the Mac, the 16 Pro. He has the Max Pro.
Yeah.
I just have the standard. Oh, Slenderman, the unnamed NBA player. Is that a name for him? He's kind of, no. It's actually De'Aaron Fox who just posted that picture of him next to his teammates.
Oh, yeah.
And he looks like a tiny little baby.
Yeah, which is crazy because Fox is really tall. When we went to his house to deliver his PC, I think he's like 6'3" or 6'4", so he didn't tower over me because I'm 6'1", but he's certainly taller than me, right? I'm like, okay, that makes sense. But yeah, that photo he posted recently was like, oh.
He looks like a baby.
Yeah, it looks like a baby compared to his teammate. I think his teammate's like 7'5" or something.
Mike says, I'm still impressed by the Sentinel build to the Ducky build, chef's kiss. The Sentinel build is still one of my favorite builds to this day. And if anyone ever asks me, what's your favorite build? I will mention that one.
Yeah.
Because we worked really hard on that build and again, a lot of late nights. If anyone's seen that, it's in the Deep Cool RIP Morpheus case.
Deep Cool RIP. Or start feeding me cables.
Oh, you will do the cable management.
Well, you have to do it in the back now. I'm just going to plug it into the motherboard.
That's my least favorite part. F panel? Front panel?
Give me the 3.0 right here.
The 3.0.
Yeah, the wide one.
Yeah. Right here. Wait, do you want through the other one?
Yeah, right there. Yeah.
And then do you want to plug in the audio?
Here, hold on. Oh my gosh. It's a little tight. So put this one
under?
Feed it through this one right here. Yeah.
Was it too tight of an angle?
Yeah, it was. That's okay So that needs to be routed somehow with the Velcro and the channels.
Yeah, I'll get that.
And then put this one up here through this one. Yeah. Okay. All right.
Are we going to plug in SATA?
Well, I think that's for the fan hub.
So yeah.
Yeah, and that'll be power supply. So
Down
next
there.
I'll take, give me this one and right here. Okay. All right, and then,
Should get that go up?
Oh.
Oh, geez, Louise, sorry. I almost poked your eyeball out.
Curious, because if these are the, wait, no, this goes to the motherboard to handle the RPM.
That's what I thought.
To the, okay.
So up here? Or are there any on the lower end too?
No, we'll run them to the lower.
Okay.
So, right here.
I didn't have to take off those 4-pin
Well, that's good.
bits.
4-pin bits.
4-pin bits.
All right, and then all that's left is this one, I think. And you can absolutely plug that in right here.
Yeah, a lot of love went into those builds. And I think a lot of love goes into a lot of our builds.
It's a labor of love.
Yeah, it is a labor of love. Rip indeed, I know. Right as they were coming out with some really, really cool stuff, and we just got squashed like a bug. Chris, whatever you want, you can have. I'm pretty sure you can bring munchies for it. Based on the scene where Obi-Wan where Vader pulls up the transport ship.
I love that my cousin is
In here making
pulling up references to Star Wars. You nerd. I love it. That's my cousin.
Do you ever get bored of the fish tank style cases? Personally, wish Lee and Lee would update to the Landcool 3. I kind of like the look.
What are you gonna say?
I like the look of the fishbowl. I get why they can be fatiguing, though. I get why seeing the same case over and over and over again can be fatiguing, which is why we do so many open air builds.
Yeah, but it's also why one of like this case right here is special to us because
It's not that fish tank.
it doesn't at all conform to that.
Yeah.
And I don't even want to call it a standard, right? I just, if anything, call it a dying fad because at some point people will absolutely be tired of that aesthetic. Right?
And Jayden, it's actually a really good point. Lee and Lee just released another a wood case. I'm tired of seeing the wood cases. I would say that I get more fatigued over that than I do just standard glass. But the one that I love the most is the Pro Art, I'll be honest. What is this one called?
The PA 602.
602, yeah, PA 602 is one of my favorite wood cases. In fact, probably like the only one that I really like. And it's because the wood is just so, you can hardly even tell, but they've done a really good job to make it like really quality. We worked with a Corsair case that had wood on it. But the wood paneling was so bad and it was just like ripply and it just looked low effort. Are those factory power supply cable?
Yes, they are. Yeah, it's really nice, right? These are the cables that come with the Tough line of power supplies. We have the 1,000 watt, but you can get up to 1,200 watt with this. And I think they have an 850. And yeah, these cables are really nice. And it's why we use them because they're so malleable. They're not sticky at all. They have a nice braid to them. And yeah, my favorite part is how malleable they are. They're like insanely bendy. And You don't really see that with OEM cables much. I actually used this power supply in our Project Vesa build, which is like a fully custom open air chassis that we designed that mounts to a monitor arm. And we used the Asus ROG monitor arm, the Ergo, and then did a full Asus themed hardware build with that, which included the TUF. And it's really funny because with this build, we're using a TUF power supply, a ProArt motherboard, and a Strix graphics card. And all three of those are different Asus lines of hardware. And it's funny to mishmash them all into one. But I think it's going to look really good. And I really do feel like the performance will be just fine. That being said, I hate where this CPU header plugged in.
Yeah.
It does not look good. You can see it clear as day. I gotta change that up.
I went back to a fish tank for my current build. The cut corner feels like at least semi-different. APNX V1. The V1's a beautiful case. Their V2 that actually just came out has a very fish tank, but also really cool. It has like the protruded motherboard panel with the fans that mount behind the motherboard. Pretty cool setup.
Yeah.
I saw that the V2 came out and we didn't get one, but it's okay. I think what you're experiencing is the Apple effect now that PC modding has become more mainstream and trends are more linear, sadly. You are entirely correct, Jesse. Every build looks the same, and for for two people that do very abstract and obscure builds, it does get kind of fatiguing to see a very normal standard build and somebody saying it's the best build they've ever seen. Like, that's the coolest build I've ever seen. It's an AIO and a GPU and a motherboard. I'm curious, this may already exist, but has anyone made a PC case where the top of the case has a wireless charging pad? That's some, like, Corsair would do some shit
I
like
know,
that.
Corsair would absolutely do something like that.
I think that probably does exist somewhere, but I'm not entirely sure. But that's also totally doable via a mod.
Yeah, oh yeah, without a doubt.
Be Quiet has done that. Okay, so Be Quiet has done that's definitely Be Quiet.
Is that the one that you sit sideways? Is that the one with like
It's glass, so I don't think so, but maybe.
What model is that? Let us know in chat and we'll look it up.
Let me look.
Because that new Be Quiet case is the one that you like lay down on its side.
Miss the time where you had to do your own sleeving. Now you can buy really nice pre-sleeved cables for $40. Yeah, Reaper cable always comes in clutch.
Who said that?
Jesse.
Jesse. Yeah. Cable sleeving is probably the most time-intensive mod on a build ever. You have one cable at a time.
There was a girl, one of our fellow PC creators, had reached out last week, and she's like, "Does anyone know of how I can get some custom power supply cables? How I can get them in a timely manner?" And I was like, "You got one option, girl. One option, and that's do it yourself." But it's still not time.
Because cable mod custom cables still take some time.
Yeah. Yeah, the V2 is very nice with the accent color behind the motherboard. I love the white and the silver. I think it's so pretty. I love the use of silver in cases. Yeah, the cable management is impossible to fuck up in this case. And John's done it for me.
Yeah.
Yeah.
It's funny because I still might need to take the GPU out again because I want to hide the fan plugs, and the spot that I had it initially plugged in right here was like right in the open, and I didn't like how it looked at all.
Okay. Okay, the dark base 901, yes, and the light base series was the fish tank that you can rotate on its back.
Yeah, okay.
Mm-hmm.
That's the one I thought, because that was like their new release in terms of like, I wouldn't say like innovation or game changing, but like I could absolutely see that case being the one that would implement those things. That being said, a friend of ours, he lives local here, but he's the mastermind behind the Protolith slate case. And the Protolith slate is an insane SFF case. It has a fully adjustable spine. You can do dual 280 millimeter radiators in it with like full length GPU. And we're fortunate enough to be sent one from him. And it's normally a case that you stand up or have it sit vertically sitting down. And it comes with a mesh CNC side panel and a glass side panel. And I laid it down so that the glass panel's facing upward. And it's super premium with like a pretty small case that's got a really nice tempered glass top. There's not many cases that can pull that aesthetic off. And the slate is one of the few that can. And when I saw the Be Quiet case, I was like, okay, that's cool because it can do the glass on top. However, very sharp edges. I like the stacked vent style in the sense that like you've got material and then a gap and then material and then a gap. I can appreciate it. I don't know if it works in that sense with like laying it down and having the glass on top. I don't really like the sharp edges on it. And I think that's because the slate ruined me in the sense that the slate is very much like this, where it's like rounded edges and very clean aesthetic. Ellie,
Yeah.
I'm gonna pull the GPU out again, and then we're going to plug in the fans, and then this will be it.
You put the GPU back in
Yeah.
to take it out?
Yeah, to take it out again. So this will be install number 3.
Yeah, we're absolutely going to have to get a counter for how many times we take out and reinstall a piece of hardware because it happens every stream. I don't hate it. It's fine. I think it's funny. I think that we need to screw up a little bit. None of us are perfect, except Willow is perfect.
Oh, I really don't mind having to pull stuff out. You know, it's like you do it right, or not at all in my opinion. And if doing it right requires me making the realization that, I got to take this out again and make sure that's done right, I would much rather do that.
Right.
And that's why I'm also always promoting the fact that none of these PC builds should be a race anyways. You know, all the good stuff in life takes time to build up towards anyway. And so, in my opinion,
philosophical.
waxing lyrical.
Yeah.
All right.
Ooh, you have a Doobly. How do you like that case? What's your build experience in
This is the rear 140.
using that was a flat packed case, wasn't it? The Doobly?
Yes, it was. Yeah, it was indeed.
I think that we'll end up doing, ideally, we would like to do a series, we already have a name for it, of limited builds that we put together. And I think the Doobly will be one of the first ones that we do.
I gotta get an extension.
Really?
Yeah, because I just want to be clean with the
Okay.
aesthetic. That rear 140.
Did you guys do more testing on the ITB?
Oh.
That's funny. Not like real testing.
Well, on the 3D print.
Yeah.
So I slightly adjusted the design in a few key places. We got some feedback because we shipped out the prototype to one of our patrons on our Discord, and they've been using it and building with it like crazy. And so I've been kind of taking their experience. You know, it was nice to hear someone else's build experience with one of our essentially as a prototype design. The STL that's on our website actually has the implemented changes already, but one thing that they're saying with the KNF chassis, which is what that ITB project is based on, is they would like some cutout at the bottom so that they could run cables from the I/O so that they don't have to run them to the side. And I can appreciate that. I like that idea. And so if anything, what you would do with that STL file is just attach like rubber adhesive feet to the feet that I implemented in that chassis design change. Because I actually implemented feet on the STL file that were not apparent or were not there in the KNF prototype that we had been posting about.
Look at that cable management.
I know, it's so nice. So give me that cable right here.
You get it?
Nope. There you go.
It's a little twisty. Try to.
It's okay. Okay, so that's the rear 140 plugged in. I've got,
It's quite the extension.
and then I've got the hub fan plugged into the motherboard as well.
Wait a second.
So we just need this exhaust fan plugged in as well. And that one, since that cable's short, I'll get another extension so that we can have a super clean cabling setup for this one.
I'm gonna reroute that.
Okay.
Do you see how it's tucked under that?
This might actually fit, no problem. Huh?
I'm just trying to swap that
Okay, yeah, no problem.
for under here. I can't get it out.
So airflow testing. Are you talking about the ITB in the sense of the
actual
that
product,
design?
yeah.
Oh, I thought you were talking about like the chassis design in general.
Yeah, that's what I thought Jesse was asking. Not the
Yeah,
chassis.
no. So we plan on doing some actual airflow testing with radiators and fans, probably towards December. We were going to do it earlier, and then work picked up like crazy. In our line of work, projects like these, big collaborations with companies and other scenarios in general, really pick up towards the end of the year. And there's a big lull in the center of the year, in which case we push forward with a lot of our projects that we've been wanting to do. So we're going to try and start up our fan testing regimen in December, and that's going to be a long burn project, right? We've got hundreds of different fans to try, a bunch of different radiators to test, and I want to test out airflow, static pressure, and then obviously thermal as well, just to make sure that we've got a proper testing regimen standard in place so that all those tests can all be based on the same relevant data set, rather than, oh yeah, I tested this, but the environment changed, so that kind of then throws out all the other potential data points that matter in that kind of sense. So we're trying to come up with a standardized model that we can apply across any other kind of workload.
Yeah,
Which will include that ITB.
Flat pack got it assembled because it was all that was available. Looks great, but cable management is basically non-existent, like 90s PC bad. That's funny because we actually got a custom acrylic panel to for our Jubilee build. We got like a mirrored acrylic
Yeah, it took
for that
a
exact
long time
reason.
to design it.
Yeah.
They provide a lot of cutouts on that panel. It's kind of Swiss cheese, and the cutouts are not in the right places, in my opinion. And I think the grommets that they provide are really ugly. I think that was
the problem.
Yeah, the grommets were black.
Yeah.
And we had the white and silver
Which
variant.
is the same one that Jason has here. I want to know what color you got it painted. Honestly, that's a really good case to be able to get painted from a auto body shop. But I love the automotive paint on PCs, so I'm genuinely curious. Yeah,
is he talking about the Doobly?
Yeah.
Well, we didn't paint it.
No, he got his painted from an auto body shop.
That's dope.
Yeah.
Dope. What color?
That's what I'm asking.
Okay.
Because I think that's a great case to be able to do that on. Typically, you have to unassemble, which I guess you had to if you got it fully assembled. Yeah, Jesse, we will absolutely let you know. We are, our passion projects are pushed to the side for a second.
Yeah.
I'm gonna go grab some water. I'll be right back.
Okay.
Do you need anything?
No, I'm okay.
Okay. Oh, there's a mosquito in here.
Actually, you can bring my water too if you can.
There's a big ass mosquito.
Oh, really?
Yeah.
Did you get it?
No, I need to get a paper towel.
Oh, man.
Gross.
That is gross.
Ugh. Bye. Just moving at a snail's pace. It's so cold.
Yeah. Oh, we do need SATA. Okay. Yeah, I mean, it's funny you say that because I would agree in the sense that they had some awesome cases back in the day, like the limited run stuff. Unfortunately, they were all insanely overpriced and I couldn't ever afford them. Even the new one now that like transforms and does this really cool like whole shift. It's cool, except it only supports a single 360 radiator, and that blows my mind. But that's, it's coming from us where we like to push the absolute limit of water cooling, right? So like seeing a single 360 be the only possibility on that case is mind blowing. But I know there's a lot of people out there that are like fully okay with a 360 AIO, right? In my head, nah, you need more than just that. Every now and then you get some really cool cases. We recently did a stream build in their new Prism case, which is very much like their Tau 2.0 case from back in the day, which was also a limited run, very expensive. The Prism is very much emulates that case for a more affordable price point. And that case was really nice. And
when it's pretty much a 90s brand anyway, comment is really funny because they are pretty much a 90s brand.
But there are a few things that they're really nailing right now, in my opinion. These are their new Neptune DN line fans. They're Pro. This is a 140. These fans are one of my favorite 140 mil fans right now. I absolutely love these fans. They move so much air and they're so freaking quiet. Very impressed with these. And it's another example of another reason why we want to do fan testing soon is we've got these awesome New Haven fans. I want to see what these fans can do with these, right? Compete against. I want to see, at what point are the Havens beating out what fans in what ways, right? Do they move more air but are slightly louder? I want to know that. Can they perform better on a radiator but not so much with air cooling? I want to know that, right? And the only real way to know is to test ourselves, and that's why we're coming up with a standardized model for it. I need to grab a SATA connector for that power supply.
The Doobly is a great idea. They just bungled. Yeah, I completely agree. And I felt that way when we were building our Doobly as well. I unfortunately feel that way with InWin. I don't know. I wonder if it's just these older brands. They've been doing it for so long. They've been around for so long. They're pushing out the next case. They kind of have shortcomings, which is not what we're seeing with HAVN. Everything is very well thought out and executed. But that's also kind of what you have to do when you're a new name in the scene, to kind of have to prove yourself. But I think that
absolutely.
HAVN has definitely done a really good job in doing just that.
Oh, they've definitely have done that. I think they've lit a fire under a lot of different brands' ass about, ooh, we need to do this right. Now we need to do this differently.
Yep, we are going to be doing a fan showdown. It's needed. Try to make a mod-free work for me in a wooden ITX 5090 build.
Ooh, the
But the
mod-free
case would have
case
cost
is cool.
me almost $1,000 of the 4090. Really?
Is that is that mod-free really that expensive though? I didn't look into the pricing structure on that case. I really like the idea of it, but it's gonna make me really sad if that's the case for that case.
The case for that case. Yeah, I think HAVN is like NZXT 3.0. Even more than that. But yeah, I hear you.
So I think for the most part, I think that's
Look at that.
good enough.
Stunning.
I'm trying to
Not
not use any zip ties.
Yeah, I see
Just
that.
see how that goes.
Well, just, you know, how we do that is you just shove the back panel on and hope for the best.
I could definitely use a Velcro strap right there.
I
Does
have
the
a
case
Velcro
come with
strap.
any?
I have one. I just put them away.
There's one right there.
I see
I
it.
think that came from this case, to be honest with you.
I don't know. NZ, no, sorry, no, we are HAVN. That's how I feel. It's, but I also haven't built with a lot of, I've only built in the H2, I think is what it's called. No, HAVN is just next level. And if you talk to the people behind HAVN, you know what I mean. They're just very, very
They got good heads on their shoulders.
smart.
Love
They
being able
think
to
of it
talk
all.
shop with them and just talk design, because
Mhm.
that's something I get a kick out of these days with our own chassis designs. Man, that is
Oh yeah, if you look
Proper
back on the
fuel
impact that NZXT had on the market when they entered the space, absolutely. They've always done things. They've always done. All I can think about is their stupid rent to own.
oh yeah.
And I'm like trying to say, like, they do things differently even if it's not the right thing to do. But they are always looking for ways to make more money.
All right, so where's that top panel at? Oh.
I just threw it away.
Yeah, you did.
Yeah, they're expensive, but 2 small chambers in wood all put together would have been a lot. A lot of the parts aren't available as individual SKUs. Yeah, that makes sense. Yeah, you certainly have a challenge, and you also have a different perspective on these cases with how you put your builds together. I'm assuming this is Jason.
You want to flip it?
Yeah. Jason, like Jason JB builds, right? That's so heavy.
Was it heavy?
Oh.
Teamwork?
Yeah. Look at that. Look at GPU spacing.
I like it. I think it looks unique.
I think it is too. I'm excited to do another build in this case though too,
Yeah.
on that note.
Yeah, that thing looks good.
I ended up with a case out of Europe instead of a wooden mod free called the Cubor. Ooh.
The Cubor? Oh, QBR. I think I've heard of that, actually.
Okay. Granted, I'm back talking about, yeah, 2012. Before they got too greedy, you mean, Jesse? Is that what you mean?
Man, that thing looks good.
Yeah, I like that cooler.
Let's
turn
get
it on.
OS installed. Yeah, we have to use that portable monitor setup.
Oh, we haven't even plugged in the power, or it's the power supply is just hanging there.
Yeah. Do you want to open up one of our Keychron keyboards for this?
I don't think we have to. Let's just use a normal keyboard. We have another build to do. I need some screws. Is that a ducky?
Yeah, but it's an older ducky.
It's an older ducky. It's like one of our first like mechanical, not really mechanical, because we have like other mechanicals, but this is like the first flashy mechanical keyboard we ever purchased.
And you're using 2 different keycap sets with this. I mean, this keyboard's been around. We've had this thing for like 5 or 6 years now. Ooh, we actually need, oh my gosh. We need to screw in the power supply.
Yeah, I don't think that you can post a link, unfortunately. Maybe you can on YouTube, but I wasn't able to for my personal account last time. But if you're in our Discord, absolutely drop it in our Discord, because I'm curious. Or DM us on Instagram and I'll take a look at it. Power supply.
I take it, were these the power supply screws? Oh, okay. Nice, you're giving me this.
I don't know what screws these were. I think these are for the panels.
Oh, okay. Yeah, we did everything except screwing the... Oh, that's nice.
I know. Oh,
that's not a good amount of torque for 0.5 Newton meters.
Yeah, I know all about the Newton meters.
Newton. Fig Newton meter.
Here, and then this one goes right here. By right here, I mean right here.
I kind of like let it slip out of my hand when it over torques.
Yeah, that's what I find myself doing as well. Yeah, like that.
Yeah. Cool.
Cool.
Yeah, that thing's slick.
I wonder what these came from.
It's that meme. If you can't remember, then it wasn't important.
There's 3 of identical
Car falls
screws.
apart. Danger to manifold.
I wonder if it's for the grill. I didn't put the grill things back. No, I did. There were only 2 of them.
Oh, I won't sweat it.
Whatever.
I just want to get this OS running so that we can do some testing on the stream. Oh yeah, that's what that was for. Oh, never mind.
What?
I was going to say, it looked like that wider screw was good for that hole, but I was wrong. And these Pro Art boards have so many USB ports. I'm so curious about what these temps are going to be like. I'm like so anxious to know.
Here, I'll put a Discord. Once I find my phone, I'll put the Discord link in chat.
Invite link, yeah.
Yeah. I don't have any commands set up on Twitch, and I don't think you can on YouTube, right?
I think they probably would be different, right? I'm sure we could do it through Streamlabs.
Yeah. It is through Streamlabs. Invite. I want to invite you just to the streaming channel.
All right. Do you want to turn this beast on?
Yeah.
Hit that power button.
Boom. Nightbot works on YouTube. Okay,
oh my
that's
gosh,
good
I
to
can
know.
feel the air coming.
We will, I will set up Nightbot.
Oh my God. This is like an air mover for like when you're doing construction. That's awesome.
I'm kind of an old lady when it comes to these kind of things, guys. I'm literally, they keep trying to invite you to the streaming chat, and I don't know why, channel.
Okay, so we posted.
Edit. There we go. Save. Copy. YouTube. And by the time she's figured it out, everyone else has figured it out. Back in the day, it was all about the Antec XS 1040, Antec P180B, Antec 900, and then the Corsair Obsidian 550D. And then the Fractal Define R3. You didn't have the Obsidian when we first got together, was it?
Yeah, the 800D?
Was it the 800D?
Yeah,
That's what it was.
I had the 800D. I had 4 7970s in that beast, and I modded the hell out of it. I had a Monster 480 at the bottom, completely gutted the radiator hot swap bay in that thing. By the way, that motherboard is pumping out a lot of voltage on that. CPU, it's like 1.47 something. I don't know why, but I'm going to update the BIOS on it real quick. Kind of intense.
Oh, wow. And it's not even ramping up. It's not ramped up right now. That's nice. So thirsty. Antec 900 prior to the Cooler Master 1000. They didn't even paint the interior of the Antec 900. That's crazy. Yeah, the cooler is massive. It takes up a good spot. Oh, Jesse said, I remember that build, JR. It made me jealous. And then you had the GLI 2. It was just a Jetta, if it makes you feel any better.
Yeah, I wish it was a GLI. Oh, he's here to humble me real quick. She's like, hold up, it wasn't that cool.
It was a Jetta with a, to be fair, I wanted to buy that car. In fact, fun fact, the year before John and I got together as a couple, I said, give me a year and I'll buy that car from you. Don't sell it, because he was gonna sell it for a stupid Ford Focus. I was like, don't do it.
No.
Lies.
I had
listen to anything
thought about.
True. So I said, give me a year and I will buy that Jetta from you.
Oh,
and then a year later, he moved out to Utah and the Jetta became mine. Anyway. Okay, Cooler Master and Lean Lee were the first brands, so the only first brands doing the aluminum cases. No, that's okay. It had a GLI front lip, so you're not wrong.
It had a Pismo lip for a while. Those were worth their weight in gold. And then I hit some object late at night and destroyed it. The car brought me nothing but pain and sorrow. And
we got rid of it. And now we have one other car that's bringing us pain and sorrow that we have to get rid of. Oh, the Jetta got scrapped for every bit and piece. And then we saved things like the hood.
Memento. And it's like, what are we doing?
And then when we moved in June.
When we moved, it was like.
We're like, we've got to throw away all these parts. So we literally threw away everything that we saved from the Jetta except like the suspension.
Yeah, we still have the air ride.
Yeah, we have the air ride in a box, a giant box, and we got to sell it.
We got the front air struts, the rear bags. I think we got rid of the rear shocks. Still have the tank, the compressors, the valves. Still have that literally in
a bin.
One of those like tough black and yellow bins, and
it weighs like 300 pounds.
I took photos of it to like sell. We just literally haven't put them on Facebook or anything like that.
Oh, you had a GTI. It's rude of that dump truck to do a pit maneuver on you. So much pain and sorrow, but it's brought so much clout. It really did.
It's also how me and Ellie met, you know. That was one of the reasons why we were so like, oh, we got to keep this thing. You know, it's like, and now the car Ellie's referencing is her Avant, and I freaking blew the motor on it.
Yep.
That being said, I think that was on its way out. I think it was bound to happen.
It has 108,000 miles on it, and the motor
it's so
went.
easily.
And just the bottom end, not the top end.
Like I was getting on the freeway, and I shouldn't have. It's like a city driver.
Said
Ellie specifically told me not to get on the freeway, and I was literally going down 2 exits, and I was like, I'm just gonna hop on real quick, and I couldn't even get up to 60, and
oil compression drop.
Yeah, oil compression drop.
Yeah, I think it was an oil compression drop, and I think it just spun a bearing.
So I think that was going to happen eventually. Unfortunately, I'll absolutely take the fall for it, but I think it was bound to happen.
Yeah, for sure. I felt like always that engine was just on its way out, and now they want $10,000 for a stupid long block.
And install,
which is just way more than what we could even justify. Like that would be me buying that car twice over. I'm sitting on my bags for the TT. Can't get anyone to buy it. Are you trying to sell the TT?
I think he did. Or wait, no, you put it back to stock, right? Or are some coils?
Yeah, it's not a cheap fix. And so what I'm going to do is I'm going to sell it for what it's worth, which is...
It sucks because we had just put brand new BC racing coils.
Yeah.
Brand new brakes and brand new tarmacs with new tires.
Yeah.
And then like within 50 miles the motor blew.
Yeah.
And that always happens too. That's absolutely the pattern with cars. Like you do all this cool shit and then a catastrophic failure happens.
And the thing is the car's so clean, like the interior, the paint has seen better days. But yeah, some dumbass kid's probably gonna buy it.
Like, I'll fix her.
Yeah, that's fine. They can have it. And I'll buy $1,000 worth of Pop Mart toys.
Yeah, there you go.
To try to fix my sorrow. The other thing is it's at the lot at the shop right now, and they keep calling us and asking us.
No, they've only called us once.
Okay, they've only called us once, and we didn't call them back.
And they were just like, "Hey, what do you want to do with this thing?"
To which we're gonna have to say,
"I can't afford a $10,000 fix, nor can anyone else in this economy."
No.
Unfortunately, I think there's quite a few people with cars in that lot in the same scenario.
You know what? That actually is probably very true. But also gets me thinking, so back when I was in the car scene, I had a roommate who was a car friend of mine, and he worked at a tow yard. Like his dad owned a tow yard, and they had so many Volkswagens, like all sorts of unicorn buses and unicorn bugs. But they didn't have any titles for them, so you couldn't drive them anywhere. Like you couldn't sell them, you couldn't drive them.
Probably because they were other people's.
They were other people's. And so that might just happen to Stella one day. She's going to be like, who does this car belong to? Like, nobody knows. Nobody knows.
Like, I don't actually know.
No, put it on K&W. V3's track stuff now. I have to open the motor, having oil consumption issues. Surprise, surprise. Yeah, especially at 165,000. My road bike, your bicycle costs more than your daily driver. Now that's a flex.
Yeah.
Oh yeah, we have to close the front of the case to get those accurate temperatures.
Oh yeah, we will. Right now we're just updating BIOS.
BIOS, yeah.
The BIOS was release BIOS. It was like version 02, and now we're on version 17.
Is this
we're
the
very
HAVN
old.
panel?
I think that's why I was putting more voltage on the CPU than it needed.
I don't even know where the HAVN panel went.
It's right there.
No, it's not. That's the Cooler Master one. Oh, this one? This one?
Yes. Yeah, it's right there.
I really don't know how this goes on here.
The glass literally sits in that slit.
Oh, you're kidding. Like this?
Or rotate it. Yep, like that.
Okay. Oh, wow. Wait, that actually looks really nice.
Yeah.
It's a little dusty, sorry. Once BIOS is posted, we'll start to get those temps.
Well, no, we got to install Windows, but
Oh, yeah,
Windows won't take
Windows.
very long. But what I'm going to start doing is work on the master frame build.
Oh, okay. I know this case because Nico, CPK Nico just did a really cool build in this one with an external radiator, EXT. He did it in the Kanto, I think.
It's really funny because Nico has done the EXT and the ISO build with the thinnest radiators on the market. And I want to be like, dude, why are you doing that? Why are you slapping the thinnest radiators on the stuff that can handle the biggest radiators?
He said it's because all of his big radiators are in build, like all of our CPUs and our other GPUs are in builds. That's just what happens.
Yeah, it is what happens.
We have a finite amount of hardware.
I mean, it feels great so far. I can feel the air like clear as day.
Yeah.
Especially right here. I mean, this is the intake. But you can feel the immediate difference.
When you walked behind the case too, when the fan,
it felt like an air mover.
Yeah, it felt like an air mover. Some good airflow. So 180 mil fans are no joke, brothers.
This is all, it's like a really cool build to like see a full 360 view of this cooler too. Because this cooler is so unique. I think it's, as far as I know, it's one of the, I mean, I feel like there's like only a very few passive heatsink air CPU coolers on the market right now, but this is by far the best looking one. Only reason I stopped using it was I sold the 4090 at 50 series launch. You probably got a good sell price for that 4090.
Yeah, I bet you
did. Have the
did.
GPU and the chimney orientation. Okay, I want to ask you, are you actually like perceiving a jump in performance from 4090 to 5090 based on your own gaming scenario? Do you feel like it was worth the jump?
Yeah, I'm curious as well because for a really long time, and I would still even say that I'm still a 40 series fan over the 50 series. But I also think what was the best card I ever had was my 1080.
No, that was a 1060.
1060.
That 1060 overclocked like crazy.
I had a really, really, really good 1060. And I still miss that card.
Yeah.
Yeah. My favorite GPU is the one where the power cables don't fry. Honestly, good point, though.
So I am doing PBO. I'm going to do a 200 megahertz boost override. But then I'm going to do a negative voltage offset with the magnitude of 8 across all cores. I'm not gonna do a custom curve shape, but do an all core negative voltage curve with a 200 megahertz override boost on PBO. And I'm very curious about how that will go.
I still use a 4090 and we'll keep it until it burns to the ground. Honestly, same. I have my 4090 in my system. It works great. It's never given me any problems. Yeah. Sold my 4090 Supreme for the 2150-ish and got a Ventus at Micro Center. It only cost $150 to upgrade. Okay.
Yeah, he sold a 4090 at a nice price, man.
$2150.
Yeah, that's wicked.
That's wild. That's insane, but good for you. Yeah, and that's the way to do it. That stuff, like, that's how I used to get cell phones, I think, is just, like, sell my cell phone and get a new.
You have to sell the second.
Yeah.
And that's just how it goes. If you sleep on it, you're losing the whole point. And I guarantee you when that 6090 drops, or is announced at least, you got to start thinking about selling that 5090. It's unfortunate, and you should definitely have like a card in between, right?
Yeah.
Like a card that you just won't get rid of as like a backup card.
Right.
You just have to kind of suffer through for a bit. But like those high value dollar cards, you have to play that game of like, oh, okay, time to sell right away.
It's just a time sensitive thing.
Yeah.
Boba, I'm so happy you're here. I didn't know if you're going to show up today, and I'm so glad that you're here. I recently had a good improvement using the memory optimization DOCP and enhancing timings with a 2-to-1 FCLK. Are you setting the FCLK manually? Are you setting it manually?
So I'm on a RAM kit that's a 6,000 mega transfers with the CL28 timing.
Oh my god, I just.
So Infinity Fabric should should automatically pair up just fine with that.
My Strix 3090 sparked at one of the PCIe power connectors a couple days ago. Scary. Man, that's really scary. And it killed the PCI slot in the motherboard. That's such a bummer.
I'm going to do some Q-fan tuning so that this motherboard knows the low and high RPM range of these fans.
How did that happen? Did you just have extra static? Oh, that's a bummer, dude.
That sucks.
Yeah. My backup card is RIP. I need to get a replacement soon. Yeah. John and I had talked about, I keep seeing things on Reddit, like Goodwill, selling cards for like super cheap if they don't know what it is and if your Goodwill has one. And I'm like, we need to go thrift shopping to see if we can find any PCs.
Yeah. It's absolutely worth a shot.
Yeah.
I think it's always worth a shot to go see what you can find.
Yeah. So
thrift shopping is fun.
Thrift stores nearby. I have seen some people win some cards. If you were using 240 hertz monitor, it could hit the 240 FPS mark consistently. Much worth it. I have a 4K 240 OLED. I wanted it. Yeah, that makes sense. Especially if you're going for that resolution. I recently went with a 140 hertz OLED, but did not realize it. Oh, you don't like the gloss screen on it. That's interesting. We have gloss screens on all of ours as well. I think ours are 140 hertz panels, right? They're not 240.
No, they're 120.
They're 120 hertz.
Yeah.
They're even lower. I will say every time.
It's a 4K panel.
I know, but every time I play on those display panels at MSI or ASUS, or I really, really, really need a higher resolution. Or a higher hertz, I guess. Yeah, Walmart clearance I keep seeing as well. Like, which one, what did you see? You saw some guy.
Oh, someone on Reddit, they scored a PNY 5090 on clearance for $1,400.
Just crazy.
Like, damn, that's a solid find.
So it's just that you don't like the glossy screen. It's interesting because I have a glossy screen for my normal, and I also have the glossy screen on my MacBook. And I prefer it. I don't know if I like the matte. I've heard it's better for like editing and stuff though, but I don't know, I just like the gloss. My other two panels are matte IPS panels. The gloss isn't fun with any light, true, and the new place has an entire window. And that's our problem too, is we have a giant window and it's east facing, so the sun comes up over there. And in the morning, if you have the windows open, it's way too bright. And it's the same thing with our TV in our living room as well. Same exact problem. Your 3090 Kingpin is going to be that forever card kept as one of the backup until the drivers are gone when it goes to the display stand with my other cards, because that's a unicorn of a card.
That is super unicorn.
Yeah.
We're never getting rid of ours either.
Yeah, same. Yeah, it depends on your environment. I think the last place we lived in was kind of a den, and there was no daylight, so there was never any bother. There was never any reflection on any of my screens. But now, if you're in the living room and you're watching TV and the windows are open behind you, you see the whole Wasatch Mountain Range on your, and whatever you're watching.
Which is not a bad view, but at that point, you kind of want to watch what you want to watch.
You have to choose if you want the windows open or...
It's like, hey, wait a minute, I don't really want that.
But yeah, I don't mind. I don't mind the glossy. I think I like the how it looks premium. But I do have an ISP panel on the, my vertical monitor is just a normal matte panel. I mean, and it just kind of looks old. It looks like an old school panel.
Really?
Yeah. Come here, come and lay down.
But Asus has that like true black panel coating that's supposed to reduce reflections and provide like a really dark.
Dark, yeah. Yeah, Amazon Prime deal had me not checking that detail. Just focus on the G-Sync hertz, and yeah, I get that. These are my baby girl. Willow says hi, everybody.
Look at the camera on her. She do a pop cam.
No, it's okay right now. It kind of reminds me of a couple weeks ago, I bought a bunch of Lululemon tank tops and didn't realize that the chest size was AB cup and that was never going to fit me.
What a fail.
Oh my God, the sketchy videos of people removing the screen film. Yes, I've seen that as well, where they, oh, it's so cringe when they're removing the panel. Ugh. I think I'm stuck down here for the rest of the stream.
Oh no. I'm gonna start getting this one.
Jayden, I also am avoiding Amazon. I thought today, do I want to put together an Amazon, because it's Prime Day? I could spend 4 hours on it and it won't go anywhere, it won't do anything. Or, yeah, no, I'm good. I'm good on that. So I'm with you. You and I are in the same boat, my friend. If I don't see the deals, they don't exist. Exactly.
So it's funny, I'm hearing these fans, and it's because the CPU is running hot, and it's because it's passively cooled.
Yeah.
So I might have to actually underclock the CPU as well as undervolt it. But we'll see. That's why I want to monitor it and see, because I can tell it's on the silent profile, and they're ramping up quite often just installing Windows, so I can imagine this 7700X is probably cooking.
Scratch my forehead. My nails are just like really sharp. I'm just buying cat toys, LOL.
The CPU we're using in this one is a 7700X. So I mean, like, in a perfect world, this cooler goes on like a 7700 non-X.
Yeah, non-X.
You can't tweak it. It just runs at whatever. But I can't not have a CPU that I can't tweak. You know what I mean? And I'm always going to try and push the limits.
Is the CPU ratio fixed? Should be chill at idle? No.
I mean, I don't know what it's doing when it's installing Windows. You know what I mean? I would be curious about what kind of load. But yeah, at idle, I can imagine this thing is probably purrs, right? Like internet browsing should be dead silent. But if you were like
unless
playing
you had
a game,
1,000 Chrome tabs open.
Yeah. It's installing Windows.
It looks good.
Yeah, no, I think it looks really cool. I've got to get rid of that damn RGB on the... Got to get rid of that RGB on the card.
Yeah.
Yeah, like right now, it says it's installing 33%. I can barely hear the fans. So I can imagine whatever load it's pulling. And again, I'm using the silent profile on the ASUS BIOS. And if we've all dived into the tinkering in BIOS, we all know that the silent profile is not that silent. It can ramp up quite often.
Ba-da-ba-doo, ba-da-ba-da-ba-doo, ba-doo, 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 ba-doo. Good.
Tell me more.
Jesse, do you go back home often? How often are you back in SoCal? Are you just kind of always home? I don't feel like I've seen you down there in a while. We're heading out to SoCal next week. Our brother and sister-in-law, their house flooded in Riverside, so they're staying in Corona. But we're going down to San Diego and LA as well. LA is in City of Industry, so not really LA.
LA enough.
LA-ish. Okay, end of year for holidays. That's nice. I bet your parents are happy to see you when they do. Do you get to see your bird?
Oh, I hope so.
Does your mom have your bird still? Yeah, LA-ish. Mike, I'm going to hit you up and let's go get lunch next week. I think we'll have one day that we can do it, or 1 or 2 days, I mean, that we can do it.
Find time.
Yeah.
Yeah, for sure.
I have a feeling we won't be making it back down till Monday or Tuesday. Because by that time... Yeah, I'm excited. I want to get some good food with you.
Oh, Jesse's bird passed away.
Oh, I'm
no.
so sorry.
Oh, dude.
Oh, that's really rough. I'm sorry I brought that up.
So sorry. That's like worst case scenario.
A lot of sadness in the past couple of years.
I'm so sorry, dude. I can only imagine.
Yes, we will get you to sneak away. We will steal you for a few hours. I'm really sorry, Jesse. I'm really sorry.
Yeah, it sucks, man. Fucking sucks.
What car is that?
Someone's doing a terrible
Burnout. Crackle tune.
shift down.
What is, yeah.
I don't know what they're doing.
It's like these people love crackle tunes around here.
Yeah. So annoying these days.
I know you have a new cat. How is she adjusting to your life? They're lucky to have found you. You're a good pet dad. You getting grumpy with me? There's no reason to get grumpy with me,
She's
kid.
always getting grumpy. It's always a grunty little pup now. Hey, Jesse, you have to bypass NRO. I'm sure you know what that means.
I would love to hop in voice chat tonight. I would love to decompress and play a couple of games. She's a wild child. I'll send you pics and videos. The sound she makes cracks me up daily. I love that. How old is she? Sometimes I feel like we need some cat energy in our house. My feline energy is just not enough nowadays. I used to be a cat.
Yep.
And now I am Willow's mom. Look at her.
Oh my goodness.
She says, don't look at me. When are we playing No Man's Sky? Whenever you want. We're always down to game with you, Mike.
I think it'll have to be next week, though.
Yeah. When we, early next week. Okay, she's just a baby then. Oh. I went to Petco last week to get Willow her food, and they had some cats there, some kittens, and there was one gray one, and she was so intrigued with Willow. Like everywhere Willow walked in the store or like around her cage, she like went to that side of her cage to look at Willow. And I was like, do we need her? Her name was Olive, which I don't know if I would have changed the name, to be honest. I also had so much going on in my life that I've thought of Olive no other time since. So I know she found a beautiful house to go to.
Yeah, without a doubt. It was a cute cat for
Cute
sure.
cat. No, we are overdue for some games, Mike. John and I just don't game as much as we used to. I would say last year we would spend like a lot of our time gaming, and this year we spend a little of our time gaming. Except the last 2 weeks I have put in 40 hours in Baldur's Gate 3 because it's a really good way of just getting through everything.
What in the world is happening here? There we go. My
You
goodness. Good? Yeah, I was just struggle busting a little bit.
So we did, John designed a custom grill to match the Cooler Master hexagon.
Yeah, it's their logo. Made a custom grill for the backside of this.
It looks really nice.
I didn't want to, it's kind of annoying. I had painted this side and it's a really thin print. And in like the hour that it sat in the sun, the edge is curled. So I'm going to flip it. You'll see print lines, but whatever. It's where the future laser will come into play, because then we could just cut that with acrylic and be done with it. Also, I will say, these mounting holes, oh, I see what happened. The print shrunk ever so slightly, enough to like really put pressure on the mounting holes. So they're like just big enough to stretch that span. All right, let's see where the OS is.
Yeah, you're right, Boba. I can't deny that I've been on the Baldur's Gate grind. And I also can't lie when you're around, because you will be here to hold me accountable for how many hours I've put into that in the last couple of weeks. I haven't heard of Legion TD2. What games are those? What kind of games do you like? I do understand putting the PSU fan side down so it doesn't heat the CPU. I think we'll be okay.
Oh my gosh, this print is driving me nuts. It literally shrunk.
Shrunk?
The hole dimensions don't line up fully. Well, I'll mock it up. My gosh, that really drives me nuts.
So the Cooler Master MF600 is going to be at Cooler Master HQ grand opening next weekend in City of Industry. So that's why we're doing the second one as well, along with the BF 360. MF600 is the silver one and the black one are we're taking down. We will also be at TwitchCon next weekend if anyone is going to be at TwitchCon. I think we're only going to be there on Friday, but we'll be there.
I'm just gonna drill these holes out bigger, actually.
That's a great idea.
Yeah. Pivot.
It is also a 2,000 watt power supply, so I can even greater see. But aesthetics, bro. Traditionally, FPS player with a sprinkle of MMORPG. Yeah, RPG. Less of that over the last years. And I got into Legion TD2 randomly. It's a tower defense game. Okay. No, I never played Warcraft with... I'm like an old school World of Warcraft player. Like I played back in 2006. A very long time ago. But I never modded it because I didn't know that existed back then. And I don't know if it did. And I haven't played Warcraft or anything since. Have you played Baldur's Gate 3, Jesse? I'm curious, actually. Because I think you might like it.
Oh, he would absolutely love it.
Yeah, and I genuinely... I feel like everyone's like this, or maybe it's just because I live with John and he's like, I played a game, you need to play it, everybody needs to play it. But Baldur's Gate...
Everyone needs to experience his greatness.
Yeah. Baldur's Gate 3 is certainly one of those games that I'm like, everybody needs to play it. John's brother, my brother-in-law is not much of a gamer, but he has a gaming PC because John built him one. And he's also a D&D player. And every time I talk to him...
Huge D&D nerd.
Yeah, every time we're in town, every Saturday he's playing D&D with his group of friends. And I'm like, Rick, you've got to play Baldur's Gate 3.
Like of all people.
Okay, play D&D, just on a solo game player, I lose interest. Honestly, I get it. And that's why I haven't played, well, there's a couple of reasons. My attention span. Sometimes, when things aren't very clear, like when there's a objective or a mission that you have to do, and you can't figure out how to clear the mission, or like there's like, I'm a completionist, so I have to hit every target that pops up. If I open a mission, I have to close the mission. And in Cyberpunk, I just can't get past the first frickin' thing. When you go and the two cops are outside the door, you have to get in the door, and you have to talk to the cops, and the cops want nothing to do with you.
Ellie gets all upset because she can't do anything with a quest yet.
Yeah, so I stopped playing. And that single part has gotten me like 3 times. I'm like, okay, do nothing then. But for some reason, Baldur's Gate 3, I love the turn-based playing. I like being able to control the outcome. If Boba's watched me play, and they can say that I am a scrub saver, save scrubber. I don't know. Save scrubber sounds about right. So I will, if it's not going my way, I will hit reload and I'll go back to square one. I don't really give a shit. Okay. Are they going to do multiplayer on Cyberpunk?
Yeah, the new one.
That's crazy. Yeah. That's right, Boba. I know you know. I'll be like just streaming in Discord playing rolling saves more than D20s. It's true. It's true. Except last night I realized that Asterion, if anyone knows, actually is freaking OP with his sleight of hands. And so he rolls D20s like no problem. So this whole time I've been leaving Asterion in my camp because I'm like a Shadowheart, Karlach, Gale are my stack. And Asterion I've just never found any use for. I find him to be just handsome to look at when he's in my camp. And no, but apparently he's incredibly, incredibly talented.
That's so funny.
They said they would originally bring it later to the current game, but I don't know the backstory, just know it never happened. Yeah, so they're going to release a whole new game for Cyberpunk, and it's going to be multiplayer. Right? Am I understanding that right? So we'll get it in 2030?
So we'll get it in 2030.
I won't really play multiplayer for Cyberpunk since I modded. Yeah, I know. Yeah. You have everything in all the mods in Cyberpunk. And I'm not a big and I'm the opposite. I'm less of a multiplayer game. And I think it's because I'm a big sister. I have 3 little sisters. So I kind of appreciate my being alone, my time. My solitary, not solidarity. That's the word I was looking for. My brain is dead. What time is it? Only 8. No, it's 9. Ooh, I got some pictures of Esme. Oh my gosh, she's cute. She is tiny. She's super vocal. It seems like she has her mouth open a lot. Oh my gosh. Cats that play fetch are so cute. Oh, she's so cute, Jessie. Her little chin. Oh, I'm obsessed with her.
Hey, is there another USB drive over there that says drivers?
Yeah, it's actually on the ground. Right here.
Oh, thank you.
Yeah, I can tell in the pictures because her mouth is open in a lot of them. This looks like she's always in the middle of yelling at you. 2030 is 4 years away. Yeah.
Oh my God, don't say stuff
That's
like that.
That's crazy. Is it going to be only a multiplayer game, or is this new one, will it be a new timeline and story? I don't know. Do you know, Jay? The new Cyberpunk, is it going to be a straight multiplayer game, or?
No, there's definitely going to be story.
Okay, so kind of like, not really, but kind of like GTA.
Yeah, I can imagine. Like, yeah, absolutely. And that was their plan with the first Cyberpunk. They were going to do a
online
aspect.
Yeah. I like online games. But I'm a troll. I am a troll. So I like to mess with people. I get genuine comfort and satisfaction out of
She really does.
punking people on video games.
Amazing.
Yeah, everything's going to be different in 2030. Super looking forward to GTA 6. Very much looking forward to GTA 6. In fact, John and I will be unreachable for the first month after GTA 6
Yeah,
releases.
I'm pretty sure a lot of people will be. I think most jobs it'll be like a holiday.
Yeah, they're like, why is every millennial taking time off between this date and this day?
Yeah, like what's going on here? What's
The girls who get it, get it. Except Boba Fett. Boba doesn't get it. Which I don't understand. I think we have to have a serious conversation on why you don't want to play GTA 6.
Especially when you're all about Cyberpunk.
I know. They're like kind of the
like
same.
The same style of play.
And the photo mode in GTA is so fun too. I take a look. I'm not as good as the photography as you are, like the in-game photography, but I get a kick out of doing that. Oh, girl, I think that my foot's asleep and I think I have to move it.
She says, no, you don't.
She's like, I'm also asleep. I know. I don't know why you have no interest in GTA. My brain cannot compute that. Felt clunky. I don't know if GTA 6 will be as clunky though.
And that's what's so funny because back when it came out, it was like not clunky at all compared to like the older ones.
Right. I understand what you mean by that because that's how I feel about Fallout sometimes. Fallout's kind of clunky, but I like that. I like it enough to...
Yeah, it gives a character.
Yeah. Yeah. In fact, Fallout was like the most clunky. So clunky I couldn't even play New Vegas. Also, everything's clunky compared to Overwatch. Overwatch is just so smooth.
Yep.
Just do whatever you want, and it's just so smooth. The last fight I did like a little heist mission in GTA, one of the last times I signed on. And I was killing like enemies, and I have there's so much leeway. There's so much time to heal up. There's so much time to hide. There's so much time to gear up and get your things going. It's actually ridiculous. You have 0 time to think in Overwatch. Oh, you and your destiny. I get it. I get it, though. I get it.
Going as fast as I can to get this thing to a point where I can start stress testing it.
Yeah. Do you like that I've just been sitting here this whole time?
Yeah.
Am I in the way?
No, you're not. You're fine.
I'm enjoying you guys in chat.
Where's that red and black screwdriver?
It should be in here if you haven't taken it out already.
There.
You can't even go to the bathroom without being harassed by the kitty. She just loves you. Did you pick out her name too? Because Esme is a really good name. Like, I hate Destiny, but I hate COD way more.
Hate's such a strong word.
Sorry, honey. I'm sorry. I think that hate and love are very similar when being used in this hyperbole kind of way, right? At least that's how I see it.
Sure.
She follows me and meows to play, even though I already did earlier. She keeps you busy. Oh, Esmeralda. She's so cute. If I ever had a kid, Esme would be one of the top names that I would choose. I do love it. It's just so perfect. And not because of Twilight.
I was going to say, are we going to talk about Twilight at all?
No. I'm surprised you even know that.
Look at the fitment. Oh my goodness.
It's perfect.
Yeah, that's insane actually. I feel like I could even lower it a little bit.
hate and love equals passion of some kind. That's what I'm saying. Chris says, hate is such a strong word. Okay, Mom. John is definitely a product of your guys' family.
It makes me sad that someone would hate a video game.
No, don't get sad. Don't get sad.
I'm
but
not
I
sad.
would say that it's
I'm just saying,
it's like how I
it's
hate
crazy.
Overwatch. It's the same thing. It's like, it's just hyperbole. And it does mean a passion of some sort. They do say that the closest thing to love is hate and vice versa. The feelings feel the exact same, depending on what kind of human you are.
Yeah, no, this fitment's where it's at.
I didn't even know there was an Esme in Twilight. Now I'm having second guesses. No, you're okay.
It was Renesmee.
Renesmee, yeah.
I can't believe I know that.
I can't believe you know that. How do you know that?
I don't know. Chris, don't tell anyone I know that.
That's so funny. I was watching a TikTok the other day, and it was some guy, like an older, like our age, watching Twilight for the first time, and it's a scene where Jacob has Bella on her his back, and he's running through the trees, and it's like those like super jumps, and the guy was just cracking his shit up
because she's like holding on for dear fucking life.
And it's just so bad. Bro, I'm still working on getting Star Wars KOTOR working in 4K.
Ooh. I love that you're trying to do that. That's awesome.
Pretty cool.
Dude, I replayed KOTOR 1 on my phone because to me it was easier to just get that thing up and running. And like every now and then, it's like, I want to play something Star Wars related. I immediately just pull my phone out and start playing. The controls being everything, it's so funny because you can tell the game was not at all designed to do controls in the sense of like you control the phone.
Because we were on a freaking 12-hour flight, and this guy is like, I can't get through this battle because it's not optimized for the phone. I'm like, well then stop playing the game.
But I can't. Because otherwise it's just like boring other games that are available.
I love movie time during those flights. I watch all the new movies that John would never watch with me. What one did I watch? Oh, I watched Chicago for the first time.
Yeah.
That's an amazing movie. Yeah, that's the pod race. That's the part that you had troubles with, huh?
No, it was not. It was in Korriban. It was one of the Sith temples, and it's like those big ass OP monsters that you have to get through to finish the Sith like test, if you will, the trial. And these guys were way too OP, and I had to spend half my time running away from them. Like I just needed to get something done rather than defeat them. And then once I was able to get to the end of the temple, I was able to level up and get some better gear. And then I went back and killed those guys, but I could not defeat them as is. And I couldn't go back because the temple seal is behind you. So you can't do it. Actually, you know what? I remember now. I reloaded an old save and I came back to it later, leveled up. And I steamrolled them.
Oh, there's no problem.
Yeah, because they were just too OP.
Yeah.
But it forces you down this path because it seals behind you.
So funny.
So like if you don't have any game saves prior, you're kind of screwed.
Jesse, I have been on John's neck the past couple of days, just teasing the hell out of him. I think that I'll be crossing a line soon.
I'm like a mix between immune and over it. I don't know. So
it's like when the rain comes in, every time it's raining, John always says, oh, it's raining. It's really raining out there. The rain's coming in sideways. Or it's coming in at an angle.
Oh, that's a good angle it's coming down.
It's coming down at a good angle. Like, bro.
You say it every time.
You always say the rain's coming in at an angle. I mean, it only has an option. It has two options. It comes down straight or it comes in at an angle. It's usually coming down at an angle.
This woman keeps me on my toes.
The giant lizards. Is that in the game, KOTOR?
Oh, the crate dragon? if that's what you're talking about, no. The crate, no. I think that's Couture too. But they're like, I don't know. They're just weird. I forget what they're called, but they're in the Korban temples. I forget what they're called.
It literally sounds like Baldur's Gate.
I know, right? I mean, that's RPG. It's RPG for you. Man, I can install like all of this software in the time that it takes just the Cinebench folder to decompress. It's insane. So doing all these, like installing stuff and decompressing Cinebench, the highest temp I'm seeing is 92 C on the CPU. So
That's
yeah,
kind of warm.
it's a little warm, but it's running at 5.5, which is pretty high for a passively cooled CPU. But the GPU is sitting at 28C, and it's stock fan profile, so the fans aren't spinning. So that's crazy.
Are you installing that grill, or do you want me to put it on there?
It's
Just a bitch.
yeah, the print shrunk in the sun.
So then we just reprint it.
Yeah, I'm gonna have to reprint it. This is so annoying.
I guess we won't be finishing the master frame today.
No, probably
That's
not.
okay.
But I want to like mock it up in the sense that like we can get the CPU block installed,
Yeah.
and we'll install the MNT onto the radiator without the grill,
Okay.
so that we can get an idea of like where the reservoir sits with the radiator and get some of the tubing run.
Sounds like a user error, Chris says. Got a grinding Taurus, then Dantooine, and then Tatooine before fucking up the Sith on Corbin. Yeah.
Well, Corbin was only like the third or fourth planet I went to. It wasn't toward the last, but I made it one of the last because I had to reload the save. Also, if my memory had served me correctly, I thought you could like, I mean, you can turn Bastila to the dark side, but I thought you could also get what's-his-face to be a Jedi or Sith, and I couldn't figure that one out. It takes like a lot of dancing around with the dialogue with those characters.
It's going to be raining all weekend.
Yeah, bummer.
And on Friday it's 75. I just hope that it doesn't rain at the concert.
Oh gosh, that's all outdoor.
Mm-hmm.
Okay, so I'm gonna run Cinebench, and I'm gonna run Valley, and we're gonna look at what kind of temps we're gonna be running here, and how loud these fans will go. It's on the stock fan profile for the GPU, so right now it's fan stop. I'm gonna overheat the hell out of this CPU. Oh God, man, it's already. Oh no, Cinebench isn't even running, and the CPU temp is sitting at 97. Oh.
That's warm.
But it's over 5 gigahertz right now. I'm definitely gonna have to underclock this CPU.
And before the CPU throttle.
I mean, it's sitting at 5.2. Like the CPU is sitting at 5.2. It's bouncing around like it's 5.4, 5.3 right now, 5.4, 5.18, 5.15. So it's dancing over 5. I think anything over 5 gigahertz is pretty impressive on a passively cooled CPU. But Cinebench isn't even running. It's just the GPU load. And what are we sitting at for temps on the GPU? 49. Damn. Oh. Oh. Oh, are we crashing? Yeah, we're crashing.
Hey, Jesse called it.
Jesus. Okay. It crashed. It didn't just throttle, it crashed. Well, it didn't fully restart, but it did crash enough to stop Valley from running. So I'm gonna kick this thing down 200 megahertz on PBO, and then increase the magnitude of the negative curve offset, and we'll go from there. I mean, that's the whole fun of this testing. I think that's hilarious, though. Times I have to mash delete. Get into the BIOS, please. Okay. Let's take it way down.
Brr, it's getting cold in here. You should really pick up that overclocking.
I'm trying.
Our studio's in our downstairs, and it's our first year with an HVAC system, and so we're trying to figure out how to keep, like, during spring and fall in Utah, you can never find a perfect temperature for your house. It's either in the spring it's warmer outside than it is inside, and in the fall it's warmer outside than it is inside. And you're never happy.
Yep.
For like 6 months out of the year, you cannot get your HVAC system right. I wonder how long until that cooler hits thermal mass. That's why those massive passive coolers are like 30 pounds. LOL. Oh.
I'm surprised that it danced around that high past 5 gigahertz, to be honest with you.
Yeah, before crashing.
I thought it would throttle down, but I think it's because I had PBO set. So I did a negative 400 megahertz offset on the core. So the highest we should see is 5.15. And then I did negative voltage curve offset on all cores with a magnitude of 10. So I did downclock this thing quite a bit, but it's still north of 5 gigahertz. And so I'm very curious to see how it'll do now. I gotta say though, the GPU was fine, temps wise.
Yeah.
Like wild how fine it was.
Well, I wonder if it really, that vacuum that if it might be enough to save that
I think
flaw,
so.
I guess.
And it's also helping, I think, quite a bit that we have those 180 fans right in front of the GPU.
Yeah. If it didn't have that ramp, though, there would be no way.
Yeah, no way. It would definitely be having a harder time. Yeah, 5.15 is the highest I'm seeing right now on boost, so that's PBO is for sure enabled right now. We're sitting at 55C. I'm going to run Valley first and see if I can even run Cinebench afterwards. Okay, we're sitting way better now. 71C with Valley running.
Just got an Amazon ad for a bunch of candy.
Surprise, surprise.
Look at, it's literally all candy.
Amazing. So it's definitely throttling down. I'm seeing 4.5 average. Gosh. All right. Let's see how this goes with Cinebench. I'm a little nervous. We'll do multi-core. Oh boy. $95. 96. Oh gosh. Man, this thing's cooking. I'll see if I can rotate the screen and then show it on camera.
Man, that thing is
It's cooking.
pumping. I went to use Cinebench recently and thought in the past you could set how many runs it does for the benchmark. Excuse me. Am I crazy, or was that a setting that you used to use in the past, or you could use in the past?
So Cinebench is running. We've
You used to use multiple runs on the benchmarking, or was it just always a single run?
It's a single run, but this is just so I can figure out.
But
pretty
did it?
quickly.
Can you set it to do multiple runs?
Back in the day, yeah.
That's what Jesse was saying.
Yeah,
So if he was like,
2024 won't let you do that infinite run. So we're sitting at 96C, and it's holding it. And we're throttling at 4.8 at 1.2 volts. The CPU can absolutely be tuned a bit better in that regard, but I think it's doing all right.
watch her Willis' face.
Oh my gosh, she's so sleepy.
She's so sleepy. Little does she know, she has a whole month ahead of her still.
The GPU is holding up great, in my opinion. I mean, it's the 2560 by 1440 resolution on Valley. So it's not 4K, but I think it makes sense with the 4080, which is what this card is. Since I never really thought the 4080 was 4K ready. I thought the 4090 could do 4K all day long, but the 4080 just wasn't enough.
Your mic is red.
Yeah. Well, let's wrap this stream up because we've been going for a minute here now. And
We
there's
gotta
still
get
so much to do.
John out of town tomorrow morning.
Yep.
Gotta pack him up, ship him off. You can ship it, just change it to the main view.
Yeah.
Do I look like I've been sleeping in the corner?
Here, let me
God, what's
this
happening?
so that the fans are blowing our mics out. Ramping down. It's like it's getting very quiet now during idle. It's wonderful, actually. How's that CPU temp doing? Damn, it's already sitting at 50.
Okay, let's go.
So it dissipates that heat pretty well. Pretty impressive.
Yeah.
So, hope you guys had a good time.
This is a fun
Hanging out
stream.
with us, yeah.
Man, I really, really enjoy these streams.
Yeah.
Today's Tuesday, but typically Wednesdays. These streams make life fun again. And
Yeah.
thank you, Megan, Mike, Chris, Jesse.
Get higher in the shot.
Oh,
so you're
sorry.
just
I'm not
hiding
even looking at
behind
myself. Looking at this stream. Jason, who else was in here? We had,
a lot of people were in
yeah,
here.
so many. I
A few
mean,
Discord members too.
super excited to have you all here, and thanks for finding us interesting enough to watch for 4 hours. Yeah.
Yeah, it was a longer stream than I wanted. But we got this entire build done, and I'm stoked about it. The HAVN BF360 is a wonderful case.
Yeah, I'm going to
And-
post the link in the chat again, and then also in the description of the video. So if you're interested in grabbing one of these cases, there's a direct link for that. It's not affiliate though, so just so you know, we're not sneaking anything into that for you.
Yeah.
We love you, Mike. We love you all. Thank you for joining and making our building more fun.
This is a lot more fun being able to do this with you guys versus like filming a YouTube video. And eventually we'll be doing build videos as well on YouTube. But as it stands right now, we're having a lot of fun with the streams, and I think that the streams can go somewhere, especially if we keep at it. So we're going to keep at it with the streams.
Yeah. Thank you so much, Jesse. Take your time, man. If there's anything that you need from us, let us know, because we are always here.
All the good ISO configs that we've done in the past have taken quite a bit of time.
Yeah.
So,
and we'll see you, Mike, next week for lunch.
Yeah. We'll be downtown soon, so that'll be a good time. But thank you guys so much for hanging out with us in the stream. Definitely recommend the HAVN BF360. This is a wonderful case to build in.
Yeah, great case.
And the fact that we've got a passive CPU with nothing but HAVN fans, they did a great job, in my opinion. I can't wait to use the HAVN fans and other stuff in the future. So stay tuned for that in the future. But in the meantime, we'll catch you on the flip side. Next week, we will probably be doing a stream on Wednesday instead of today being Tuesday, just because we're flying out tomorrow. But other than that, next week will be on our normal schedule, and we'll probably be for sure finishing this one up and maybe having some fun with something else. So
that will be finished by the time next week.
we might need, we'll need to have it finished actually.
Yeah.
Yeah.
So anyway, love you all.
Yep.
Have a great rest of your week.
Take care, you guys. We'll catch you on the
Bye.
next one.
And we'll be on Discord if anyone wants to join.
Yep.
We'll be there in probably 10-15 minutes.
Yeah.
Okay, bye.
Bye, guys.